Alrighty, testing, testing, testing. Right, guys, we are here for the SGTV Forts 2v2 Seasonal Cup, and man, am I excited for this. I'm so nervous. I really want everything to be just perfectly smooth for you guys. I cannot tell you I cannot tell you how excited I am for this tournament. I'm just ecstatic right now. It is 8 o'clock in the morning for me right now. This is why I sound like a bag of garbage. But we are about to get this underway, guys. Our very first game is going to be FireQ versus the Tryhards. Let's take a look at the bracket. So it's looking like we've got everyone in here right now. FireQ versus the Tryhard. So FireQ is AirQ and FireCube 315, and the Tryhards are Bowser versus Merrick's. It's looking like everyone is ready, but Shane Long. It's looking like everything is good to go here. I need to be an observer and an observer. That's why we're not ready to go. Didn't have that set. AirCube, FireCube, Team 1, Bowser and Merrick's Team 2. Sure. All right, just making sure we've got the final things ready to go for the very first match, you guys. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Let's hit the start button and begin. FireQ versus Tryhards. And we have our first issue. There we go, guys. All right. So we can see everything happening here. So we've got the, on Team 1, left-hand side, we've got FireQ. And on the right, Team 2, the Tryhards. Very interesting seeing everyone busting out the miniguns right off the bat, trying to do as much harassment as possible. Bowser being on the top base and Merrick's being on the bottom, with FireQ being on the bottom and AirQ being on the top. Looking like they have the kind of the same idea of using the miniguns aiming downwards to try and harass the turbines at the beginning. Ooh, exciting, you guys. Cannot tell you how awesome it is to be here for the very first SGTV tournament. This is for all the beans and all the monies. For those of you guys just tuning in, there's a $100 US dollar prize for the first place team, sponsored by Synergy Gaming TV. Very, very interesting here. You can see Merrick's, oh, taking out that turbine. AirQ gonna have a difficult time trying to find the resources to replace that turbine as he's building up here, doing a quick expansion, trying to reach here. So you can see in this map here, done by Mandalorian Jedi, that we have kind of created a similar situation to Vanilla, where we want the players to have access to 4 mines at the beginning with an expansion that gives them 2 more. So upwards of 6 mines in total. We want to try and go a little bit above the vanilla kind of standard 5 mines, but if they add a 6th, you know, up here, there can be it can be attacked relatively easily, which is kind of what we were aiming for in the creation of this map. All right, so going for upgrade right off the bat. I wonder if he's going to try and do some AI tournament type stuff and go for like an AP sniper right off the bat, while his teammate shotguns. Are we going to see nukes? No, rockets. Rocket rush out of both of them. This is going to be some quick damage coming out of these Team 2, the Tryhards. Lots of harassment here. AirQ having a difficult time. You guys know what I want to say about this, right? Trying to get that turbine. That was a lot of building to get a singular turbine up there. But he is angling the shield down. Unfortunately, it's looking like there's going to be no lasers here. That's going to be an extra cost that he really doesn't need to spend. First EMP rocket coming across the map. I'm going to assume right now that Bowser and Merrick's know that this nuke rush is going to happen. We're sitting at 3 minutes and 21 seconds, and the nukes are still not out. FireCube not double bracing his base yet, probably trying to save on resources. Oh, you can see the difference in builds. The kind of extra add-ons versus very minimalistic style build. Looking like that rocket volley is going to be taken down. It's very interesting to see the I'm really so it's going to be Interesting theory. It's going to be shotguns, rockets. That's going to be really, really hard to... yeah, with Merrick's having shotguns here right now, it's going to make it... it's going to make it a little bit difficult for those nukes to land, if they do land. Going for a dual nukes here. And it's looking like Merrick's like ready to go with shotguns right out the bat. And they both went armory tech, which means they have the opportunity to place flat cannons down later. Rather than waiting for the technology to build, they decided to go defensive right off the bat. This is just chaos. Chaos is ensuing. Oh, rocket damage here. Fire cube taking some damage. Not good. I like this little build here. This is kind of neat. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. In terms of, I've seen like pockets built for gunners, but I don't think I've ever seen that style of pocket made before. Oh, shotguns everywhere. Air cube trying to defend with background bracing. I'm not sure if that was intentional. Oh, those rockets from Bowser putting in some serious work. And Merrick's is about to follow up with his own set of rockets coming right here. I wonder if he's going to keep them EMP for disables, or if he's going to upgrade them into actual rockets as well. You can see here now, Bowser's staggering his launches in order to try and bait out whatever kind of AA is coming this direction. Man, you can see the differences in the teams, right? I feel like the tryhards are very, very well controlled. They're definitely dominating the map presence on this map right now. And FireQ having a hard time. Feels like they're playing catch up. All right. Rocket Raleigh said, Team 2, the tryhards. We also forgot the 15-minute time limit. All right, look at the commanding lead that these guys are having. Oh no! Oh no! Taking some serious damage there. I better mention, forgot the 15-minute time limit. Play to win. Alright guys, so I'm just letting the players know that we forgot the 15-minute time limit, which means that they need to play until winning. Oh, you can see Bowser and Merrick's continually adding onto their bases, growing and growing and growing. You can see that FireQ having a bit more difficult time doing that. I just got so excited about this tournament I forgot to add the 15-minute timer. So it's not going to be adding up damage. I guess we could end and just determine a victor by overall damage. Oh yeah. I like that that a team decided to do some rockets, seeing all the gunners here. Look at that. I've never seen that before with doors. That is like I believe that's French wood spam. French wood spam, but indoor format. Oh, exposed core right here. I'm wondering if Merrick's has noticed. I don't think he has. Seeing exposed core like this with background bracing gives a direct line of sight. Lots of damage. FireQ hurting here. It's gonna be very, very difficult for FireQ to make an opportunity here, make a comeback, as the limited resources. Being on 4 mines versus being on 6 mines is a big economic difference at this stage in the game. It's gonna... He's gonna be tapped out, and there he goes! Fire cube is down! Explodey face. I like the idea of using rockets or nukes possibly here. You can see Bowser there preemptively firing as he knows that the nukes were coming, right? So he's trying to get them to explode right here. Great timing done by Bowser. In my honest opinion, you guys, Bowser's probably one of my most favorite Forts players. I totally just looked at the camera, even though you can't see my face. Something about Bowser's playstyle I've always really liked. I think he's definitely an underappreciated player in the Forts community. AirQ having some difficult times here. Core is exposed just behind one piece of metal. It's looking like both Bowser and Merrick's are taking advantage of this. Oh, and the rockets are coming in. AirQ fighting to hold on for dear life. Trying to take advantage of some sniper damage here. AP sniper would do the trick. Hanging on by a single bracing. And there goes the cell. And he falls. GG! Tryhards! Oh, great game. Great game, you guys. Great game. Let's go back to the lobby. Okay. There we are, you guys. So this is the part that's always fun. It's not easy to update the bracket the way we're doing it here right now. So just give me a moment here while we're doing this. This one is going to be... This is probably the only part that's a little bit janky with the way we decided to go about doing this today. But we will have this set up a little bit better for the next tournament. And then if I do this, so that was actually an incredible match, you guys. I cannot tell you how absolutely exciting that is. So let's take a look at the next match. Let's make sure that these guys are all gone. All right, next match. Start this up and let's take a look at the bracket. All right, so there's the bracket. You have it, guys. Everything else is updated and ready to go. We're gonna drop out the next map here. So we are selecting these not on the stream, as you guys have noticed, but there is an RNG thing happening here. All right, so we're just waiting for the last player So as you can see there, guys, we've got the Nuffle crew versus the Alpaca Knights. Actually, super exciting here. Let's see if we can. We'll tell you who's on each team here. So Nuffle crew is Geiger and Nephigus Puffy, and they're going to be taking on the Alpaca Knights, which is Lance and Shield and Felix Mahonimus. Do I have the bracket? All right. Just having an issue organizing here. Just a slight mistake. Okay, we've got the Nuffle crew here. Which team do we want to get rid of? Nuffle crew and Alpaca Knights. So we need Felix and we need Lance and Shield if they're ready. All right. Slight issue here. Are Felix and let's just see if these guys are ready for the next match. All right. All right, so it's going to be Game Up Your Life. Game and T-Bob. 2 beef, please. All right, slight issue. Slight issue here, guys. I see Felix in the chat there. He's ready to go. And we need Felix and Lance and Shield in here. Okay, well, that's funny. There enough. Nuffigus is saying that 250 millisecond ping feels like ranked. That's kind of funny here. We're a bit honest here. We're just waiting for Lance and Shield and Felix, and then we'll be on our ways. I think, actually, that you had an older bracket. I think that's the issue. I think I gave Shaylong the wrong bracket. I will update that for him right now so that he knows what's going down. There we go. Send that to him. Bango. That's the one he needs. All right. Okay, Nuffle and Lance and Shield. Perfect. Nuffle crew is team 1. And these guys are team 2. Perfect, guys. Oh, balls. Sorry about that. I gave my logistics guy the wrong bracket. Let's take a look at it one more time. All right, guys, there we have it. That was the bracket updated. Now my logistics guy organizing the tournament now has the correct bracket. Everything is going to run smoothly from here on out. We're ready to go, guys. Let's ready up. Everyone's readied up. Everyone's ready to go. Are we ready, everybody? All right, guys. Game number 2. The Nuffle Crew versus Alpaca Knights. Ah, exciting. So exciting. That's a word. New word. That's also a word. Guys, let's do this. Nuffle Crew versus Alpaca Knights. Woo! All right, guys. So on the left-hand side, Team 1, we have the Nuffle Crew. And on the right, Team 2, we've got Alpaca Knights. Very interesting to see what these players are going to come up with on this map. Probably one of my most favorite 2v2 maps done by Earthwork Games. You can see, guys, we've got the timer at the bottom. We did remember this time to have everything on here. So, for those of you guys that are just tuning in for the very first time, having a timer means the match ends after 15 minutes. The first statistic calculated for the winner is core damage dealt to the other team. The team that has done the most core damage wins. If it is even and no core damage has been done, then it moves on to overall damage done to the base. That's how they determine that factor. Excuse me. Let's take a look at what these guys are doing. Nuffagus going in for the workshop right off the bat. Both players on Team 1 going for the workshop. Minimalistic build, absolutely going for a crazy looking like Nuke Rush right off the bat here. Felix deciding to make an expansion. A lot of resources being spent here to connect to this smaller ball on the map. One of my favorites, 2v2 balls. A great map done by Earthwork Games. Definitely one of my favorite. Lance and Shield building here, armory, and yeah, so it's looking like Lance and Shield here with the armory. It's going to be playing the defensive. Definitely the opportunity. It's looking like nuke shotgun type strategies out of these players. Nuffagus coming out much quicker than Felix, though, in whatever this strategy is about to be. Nuffagus, a very experienced and seasoned veteran in the forts community. You can see that by his build. Like, he's definitely done some practicing. I didn't even know that this fit down here. That's actually super awesome. Felix, quite far behind Nuffagus. Geiger doing some spamming here. Not sure. He must be anticipating something. He might have seen something in the base design that's making it look as though there could be some mortars, because that's definitely mortar defense. Felix taking some damage right off the bat. Taking some damage right off the bat. Lance and Shield coming in with those shotguns. Putting the work down. Is he going to expand to another turbine, though? Hopefully he gets those shotguns, putting in some work. Oh! Geiger gets the door closed on the sniper. Very exciting here. Look at that. Upgraded already. We're sitting at under 3 minutes, and he's upgrading. This is a crazy nuke rush on the map. Balls. Felix still trying to build his swarms. A little bit behind. Look at that efficient building right here to try and get that next turbine in there. Very odd that no one is attacking the turbines. Exposed. Totally exposed here. Felix pulling out some ballsy. Get it? Ballsy strats. Ballsy strats here on Balls 2v2. And a swarm launcher coming up from Geiger as well. Shotguns missed completely. Lance and Shield's going to take a little bit of damage from those swarms. Oh, great shot from Felix. Great shot from Felix. Already getting the upgrade. Nuffagus probably not having the energy needed to fire both warheads at the same time. Oh, Felix not holding any bars back here. He's going to fire one to see what kind of defenses they have. Testing the waters. Felix is going to land some hits there. And everything is on fire. First warhead. Oh, no! Into one of the small nuts on 2v2 balls. Lance and Shield getting ready with his shotguns. Dropping in some more. Definitely going full defensive here. If you get enough shotguns... Oh, did I see a Blinky? I think I saw a Blinky in here somewhere. And another shot coming in here. This is not good. Oh, Nuffagus. Goof up there. Geiger, look at that. Doing a warhead strat here and then moving into laser tech with his factory. I really like that. So he's going to try and take advantage of lighting the warheads on fire with the fire beam, I'm going to assume. Which is a great strat. Does extra fire damage. Oh, commanding lead in this one. Coming in with the smoke launchers. Lance and Shield busting out the I cannot build anything most infuriating weapon in all of Forts. Geiger getting beat. Oh, man. I thought with Nuffagus and the speed at which his warheads came out, I am very surprised at the Alpaca Knights having this opportunity. Oh, there it is. More damage and kablooey. Nuffagus knows the routine of how to defend against nukes. Wood spam, trying to get the explosion as far away from his core as possible to limit the amount of core damage achieved. Geiger coming in with them fire beams, and it's looking like Lance and Shield is not going to protect against them. I was thinking sandbags might come down here. Getting that done. Look at this. High quality engineering done by Nuffagus Puffy. Look at that. That is some engineering prowess right there. Very impressive. Felix coming in with some more damage on the swarms. Buzzsaws absorbed by the sandbags. Good job on Nuffagus here. Just enough wood on top there to try and limit the amount of damage done to his turbines. Geiger needs to come in here with a big play. If those fire beams can penetrate and do a little bit of core damage, if they can drag the game out to 15 minutes, that might give them the core damage advantage. And they may or may not be able to pull this one out. Coming in here. Oh, no! Geiger firing his fire beam too early. Needs to fire the next one. Now, again, for those of you guys that don't know, fire beams essentially diffuse or burn off gunner projectiles and shotgun rounds coming at nukes. So using fire beams as a defensive laser to protect the nuke as it travels towards the opponent's base is a great strategy. You'll notice that some of the teams in this tournament will most likely use exactly that. Oh, the warheads passing each other, both cores taking damage, and Nuffagus Puffy is down. I was not expecting that. Great plays from Felix and Lance and Shield coming in with those defensive plays. Very well done. Very well done. One of these shotguns is down. Geiger has his work cut out for him. Is he going to try? He needs to expand down to this larger ball so that he can increase his economy. He's not going to be able to sustain this kind of fire. And he fired the fire beam too early. And, oh, okay. Both. Oh, did you see that RNG go right over top of this ball? That was insane. It like curved right around the edge of this. That was nuts. Literally nuts on balls. It's looking like Alpaca Knights are in commanding lead in this tournament. Oh, every player's worst fear. Target painted. Target painted. Target painted. Dropping in that smoke. Oh, there's nothing more infuriating, guys, than not being able to build. We all know this. If you guys have played Tanya's mod, you know that when the opponent picks Overdrive, it ruins your whole day when he activates the ability. Most infuriating thing in the world. Smoke launchers do the same thing. Unable to build. And unable for AA to automatically target because they can't see through the smoke. Shotgun blast misses. That would have been nice to see that warhead connect. It's looking like Geiger's in trouble here. Core damage. Oh, and there it is. Death by shotgun. GG! Oh, that was awesome sauce. What a match, guys. Let's head back to the lobby. All right. Oh, great game from those players. That is absolutely fantastic. We're going to just update the bracket here. Once again, as you guys know, this is probably the hardest part of this whole thing, because of how I decided to do this, which makes it super fun. But it also gave us the opportunity for more interesting effects. There we go. All right, Alpaca Knights. We're going to be taking this. What a match. What an absolute match. That was super, super impressive. I do not know why none of this is working. There we go. So here we go. This will be Alpaca Knights. Alpaca Knights. Man, so impressive. That was a great game. Felix really showing us what he is capable of doing in this tournament. Shaylong here organizing this stuff. I wouldn't be able to do this without him. Huge help. Spelling error on there. We don't want that. And down here, just adding in the last team, you guys. Making sure I've got everything organized and the way we want it. And the Nuffle crew. Excuse me. All right. We'll just upload this, and we'll show you guys the bracket. Done. There we are, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys, there. So as you can see, we've got Buster, Lives Matter, and Fruit Alliance. Very, very interesting. For those of you guys who don't know what the teams are here, I'm just going to give you a rundown real quick as soon as I find it. Tournament invitation. All right, Black Lives. No, Black Lives Matter. Buster Lives Matter is Joe Apocalypse and Rage Alert. And they're against the Fruit Alliance, which is T-Bob 1 and Game Up Your Life. So as you guys have noticed, we're running into all the matches. We have some EU teams and some NA teams. We did have a contingency plan that if there are two EU teams playing off against each other, then Jaelong is going to host that lobby as he lives in Finland, and we'll be able to give them a better ping for the tournament. You can see that Rage Alert probably lives in my backyard with that ping. It's pretty low. It's gonna be an advantage. Nice. Ping. Rage. Do you live in my backyard? That is crazy. This is another map done by Nitramuse, actually. I believe I said his name right. We've got four maps that have come in from Earthwork Games, and then 4 maps that were done by the community as well. They had strict criteria and guidelines they had to follow in order to create a map, and that's what's happening here. I just want to make sure everyone's on the right team. I'm pretty sure Jaylon got that. Team 1 and Team 2. That is perfect. Excellent. I hope that is not bad words right there. Rip fire beams. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Hope you guys are enjoying, developers. If any of you guys are watching, glad to have you here. Let's do this. We've got the timer going on. We've got everything set up. Let's make it happen. Buster Lives Matter versus Fruit Alliance. All right, guys. Team number 1 on the left-hand side, we have Buster Lives Matter. And on the right, Team 2, we have Fruit Alliance. So, we've got the 15-minute timers you guys can see down at the bottom. Ready to go here. Let's look at these interesting strats. Now, I worked with Nitromuse on this map to spice it up a little bit. We had actually some really good conversations about how to decide. We thought about putting an extra mine in here to give the players an opportunity at 6, but we thought because of the way the base is designed already that using 5 in this specific map would help prevent additional wood spam in the front of the base to help draw to prevent the game from being drawn out longer. And we wanted to try and force more rushes out of here. You can see Rage Alert already putting some additional wood spam in the front of his core. Getting ready for any early harass. This is a fantastic map. I thought, in my opinion, when I played on it, as Shaylong and I did some testing on the maps to try and find quick exploits and weird things that you can do, try to prevent janky core swings and things like that. And setting that up. So, but we did find that this map was really good. We just fixed a couple nodes that were incorrectly placed, adjusted a few of the things on the top to try and make sure that players had equal access on both sides. We wanted to make sure that everything was fair, that no players had an advantage, and this is kind of what we came up with. But thank you, Nitromuse, for contributing this very interesting map. I like these kind of vertical styles. It gives opportunities here. You can see that we placed in these, I think they're 2.5s. I don't have opportunity or access to the grid. It sounds like a Tron reference for those of you guys that are old enough. Accessing the grid. But it gives them opportunities to place weapons down here. You can. This is very interesting in competitive gameplay. We have yet to see any cannons. Game Up Your Life going for the laser tech. I like to see that. That's actually, if he does a bunch of fire beams, it's actually going to be really good and counter some Joe Apocalypse. If he takes his fire beams from the top base and angles them downwards at the bottom base, as the rockets come across the map, he will be able to fire beam them down. I can actually show you exactly what I'm talking about here. We do have access. We have the technology here at Synergy Gaming TV to show you guys all sorts of crazy jank. So, if he's over here, if he brings his fire beams down in this direction, okay, as the rockets from here come across, as they cross over this fire beam, they might, well, the angle has to be a little bit higher, but when they cross over this, it will light the rockets on fire and hopefully burn them up before they hit his base. So he can use it defensively, as well as if Joe Apocalypse here at the top decides to fire downwards at T-Bob, he will be able to use those fire beams defensively to protect his teammate. So that's going to be a very interesting strat if they decide to go that route. Or you can just go pure damage and use plasmas. It could go either way. Going to be interesting to see what's happening here. Looking like, because of the close distancing, so they have done some practicing, essentially anytime that a pro player sees the bases close enough, it always comes out to be rockets and shotguns, which I'm really glad to see that there hasn't been any too crazy, janky technology already. Looking like T-Bob and Game Up Your Life are going to have some difficulty here. They have no defenses against this rocket barrage. Those are 3 rocket launchers coming at Game Up Your Life. Very, very difficult here. No gunners, no nothing. Trying to go for flak. One of the things we will be talking about, guys, in the tutorial videos, if you guys are new, haven't checked out the tutorial videos yet, you can see them on my YouTube. If you guys are watching on YouTube, you can scroll down and see the link in the description. If not, ! Forts Tutorials in the Twitch chat will give you a link over to the Forts tutorial playlist on YouTube. But one of the things we'll be talking about in the weapons is what weapons counter what weapons and what's the best design. Oh, those shotguns putting in some serious work from Rage Alert. Joepocalypse coming with the rockets to changes his target. T-Bob, as they're looking at the bases, that is proper scouting right there. As you can see, they noticed that T-Bob had a weakness in their base, and he decided to change his target from the top to the bottom, giving Game Up Your Life the opportunity to make a comeback here. Placing exposed gunners, probably not the best options against shotguns. T-Bob dangling by some bracing. It's going to be end of game for T-Bob. Here we're sitting at 4 minutes and 47 seconds. GG for T-Bob. Interesting match here, guys. We're going to see if we can get a little bit of this bracket updated. I don't want to be too preemptive on who I think is going to win and who I think is going to lose, but we're definitely going to take an opportunity here. Fruit Alliance going to be in the hot seat. All right. Oh, crazy damage coming in. Game Up Your Life making that expansion, trying to take his teammate's base. Now, is Team 1 going to be ready? Whoa, is Team 1 going to be ready? I think we'll be able to handle that. A little bit of an expansion. It'd be nice to see that they can place their mines up there. No one has placed mines on top except for Rage Alert. Joepocalypse just going to run on 3. They do have a commanding lead on here. Game Up Your Life trying to delay the game as long as possible. Adding... Oh, this is smart. Putting in the gunners below where the shotguns can hit. Joepocalypse is going to come in here with the zone shotgun eventually and have the downward angle. That's going to be huge. Look at that. Game Up Your Life. Coming in with a great strat. Only losing 1 gunner. These two are going to put in some serious work this game. Game Up Your Life coming in with a great strat there. Great strat there. That was actually quite clever. Quite clever indeed. All right, my predictions have been entered. Game Up Your Life doing a great job here. Had to know that placing more exposed gunners down there, though, is going to be an issue. There it is. Joepocalypse coming in with his angled down shotgun, bringing it up here. Be nice to see if he built up here, get the expansion, place some mines down, and then have more shotguns up here to get that downward angle. With Rage Alert being here, getting the bottom angle, Joepocalypse could use the top angle. Game Up Your Life definitely got the strategy going on here. Wood spam is definitely the answer. But this is a little bit of what we were worried about. You know, you can see here that Game Up Your Life is working on just 2 mines right now, but adding too much wood spam in the front of a base can create issues in getting the game to end, right? Luckily for us, in the timer, adding a bunch of wood spam like this, even if no damage hits the core, the game will end in Team 1's favor with damage done overall in a worst-case scenario. So that's one of the reasons that in tournaments they use a timer like that, is to make sure you prevent the delaying of the game and stalling with wood spam like this. It's only a temporary strategy. In a non-timered match, this kind of wood spam is a great way to hold the game out, but all you have to do is destroy that wood spam, and that counts as damage done to their base and can lead to victory for the other team. What kind of strategy is Game Up Your Life going to come up with here? I'd like to see him expand his economy a little bit. It's going to be a bit difficult here. You can see he's got the angled wood, the angle bracing there to help prevent some of the shotgun blasts. Rockets coming in, taking out the gunners. Joepocalypse instantly identifying the angle that he needs. Got the rockets coming downwards to apply some pressure. Absolutely fantastic. Very excited for this one. A big shout out to Shaylong as well for organizing the whole back end of this, keeping the players ready to go. That is a huge, huge help. Things to be running smoothly. Once I gave him the correct bracket so he knows what teams are where, that makes a big difference in efficiency. So a big shout out to him. Thank you so much. Down to 6 minutes. remaining. Joe Apocalypse making a small expansion here. Are we gonna see nukes? We're not gonna see nukes just yet. He might place down some mines. Okay, so we're not gonna see nukes, so he might expand there. We could see Rage Alert bust out some buzzsaws to help cut through there, but I don't think they're worried too much about. I don't think they're worried about destroying him. They're just going to keep doing damage. They've already got the game in the bag in terms of damage dealt. So in this kind of situation, guys, this is where different commanders can come into play. Something like Phantom. Phantom on this type of map in this type of situation would be amazing, because what could happen up here, Game Up Your Life, could be back here building some more bracing and building weapons, right? He could have his fire beams and plasmas out, activate the ability because he's tanking damage like a boss, could activate the ability, move the weapons up to the front, and then create a good attack. There we go, taking out his economy. He's running on one mine, not upgraded, gonna be hard to repair all of that damage. So this is a great map. So this is one of the reasons that we picked this map for this tournament, is I wanted to, hopefully to see other commanders. Someone like Phantom would be really good in this situation. Adding the wood spam in the front gives you the opportunity to turtle and prevent core damage while your weapons build in the back of the base, and then you just portal them, or not portal them, but teleport them to the front using Phantom's active abilities. You can move weapons around. You could place gunners in the back and then move them to the front. Shaylong has had some connection issues there. We're going to have to wait for him to rejoin in the next match. Oh, Game Up Your Life. Definitely doing a great job here. Running on one mine. Trying to delay the inevitable. Crash, bang, boom. Waiting for the core damage to start. Team 1 in a commanding lead here. Buster lives matter. There it is. Oh, they blew the core right out of the bracing. GG! All right, guys, let's head back to the lobby. Woo! What a match. Blew the core right off the bracing. All right, we're waiting on Shaylong here. His game might have crashed. Not exactly sure what happened there. But we've got the bracket updated already. I think it's all ready. Looks all ready. No, it's not all ready. It does not get saved. And didn't get saved because the game hadn't ended yet. That's what it is. Let's do this. Updated. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, you guys. So we are just waiting for Jaelong. Boom! There he is. And we will unlock the team so that they can get organized. Excuse me, guys. Sounds like I've caught the COVID. So we're looking at Squarin versus Heaven Prowler. We do have a stand-in here. Ice Cube 87 is standing in for... Who's he standing in for? Where is the team list? Looking like not Josh. Not Josh was supposed to be in. Ice Cube 87 is standing in. Do need to select the next the next map. Let's do this one. There we go. There is a when I said let's do this one, I was referring to the MS version of Best 2v2. I do have a map selector off screen, making that all happen here. Do we have everything organized? Team 1 needs to be Squarin. That is not what we have here. So this needs to be 1, and these guys need to be 2. There we go. Oh, this is going to be a great match. I'm looking forward to this match. Ready up, please, guys. So we've got the 15-minute tournament. We're ready to go. Squarin versus Heaven's Prowler. Whew, I'm tired. All right, it is very early for this tournament, but I wanted to make sure that we were incorporating as many of the time zones as possible into this tournament. So after this one, guys, we're going to be into the loser bracket, or the lower bracket, in that game. Very excited. Everyone is ready to go, guys. We've got... you guys are going to like the logo for Squarin. Pretty funny, guys. Let's get ready to do this. All right, let's go. Setting it up. Squarin versus Heaven Prowler. There we are, guys. All right, on Team 1, the left-hand side, we have Squarin. And on the right, Team 2, we've got Heaven Prowler. Now, Heaven Prowler is our only Chinese team in this lobby. You can see by their pings. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is your ping all right? We might have to restart this one. This is oh no, his ping bounced. Okay, ping is bounced. We seem to be all right. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Just wanted to make sure, guys. Okay, you guys can see there again. We got the timer down at the bottom. Okay, we're going to do a reset here. He's having some ping issues. Having ping issues. Okay, and we're having an audio issue here. It might be China regulating the outboard, or the broad, what's what I'm trying to say? Bandwidth. Coming out of their country. Like, connecting to Canada. Okay. Alright, so just a slight little delay here, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time. All right, Tejo has returned. Okay, let's try this. If not, then maybe Lang can host. See if that helps. So if this doesn't work, then maybe we'll try Jaelong hosting the game, just in case maybe there's something with... I should be closer to China than him, I would think, but it could be It could be crazy. All right. Okay, let's go. We'll give this one more shot, guys. See what we can do here. Squarin versus Heaven Prowler. Okay, guys, we're going to give this a shot again here on Abyss 2v2. Not all players are in there. Still waiting. It's looking like some stuff is not happening. Might be having some issues here. Guys, on the left-hand side, Team 1. Okay, still ping issues. Okay. Hang, host, lobby. All right, guys, we're going to see if we're having some ping issues here. China having some problems. Zheilong's going to host the lobby, and we'll see if that makes a difference. Call it 2v2 Seasonal Cup with the password that we have talked about already. And hopefully that works. Let's refresh and see what's going on here. If this contingency plan doesn't work, then I don't know what we're going to do. Have to figure something out. Should be an issue. It's hard to say. Finland might be closer to China. Any of you guys watching this, Google that shenanigans. Look from Alberta, Canada to China versus Finland to China. We'll see who's closer. There we are here. Now you guys all know the password. All right, let's make sure we add the 15-minute timer and unlock the teams. Picking the Abyss 2v2 map as well. China having 0 ping. That's not good. I can request the map. There we go. Make myself an observer. 15-minute timer has been activated. Holy moly. All right, they're on Team 2. Team 1, I think we're ready to go. And I am now ready. Best of luck. Let's ready up. Oh! Ping 30,000. Looks like China not getting along with Finland. Looking like this is worse. Oh, look at those pings. 30,000 ping. Rip. China. Man. I really don't want them to have to... I don't want them to host it, but we might have to do that. Giving them that kind of advantage could be detrimental. This is looking like this might not be playable. Okay, so I'm gonna rehost this. It was just a good attempt. I'll host the game here. Now you guys see it. We'll change that if we get too many people doing janky things here. That's really disappointing. Well, we're gonna have to just give this a shot. I'm not sure if we have any other opportunities here. If that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Nothing we can really do about that. Looking like Beijing is holding out on Team China. That's really disappointing. About pings, we'll just have to try. Ice Cube 87. I've never heard of this person. Okay, waiting on one more. Okay, we're just waiting on one more player here, and we'll give it a shot. Guys, very interesting here. Let's take a look at the bracket while we're hanging out. Alright, looking like not Josh is going to come back in for a stand-in. Sitting there in the bracket. Alright, there's that there. Looking like Ice Cube is out. Not Josh is here. He's the one registered. There's the bracket, you guys. StarCraft time. Good. Alright. Okay, he's not leaving. Then I will just make him leave. Alright, just waiting on not Josh now. We're going to try this. Sorry, China, about ping. We have to play this. Best of luck. Cool. I wasn't expecting some ping issues. I was hoping that... I've had lots of players from China joining my lobbies before, and we've never had issues. So, very interesting here. Not Josh is coming in here. Needs to be in the... yeah, disappointing here. Not Josh, just opening up his game. There he is, not Josh. All right, with Teo. Okay, let's try this. Okay, let's go. Last time, guys, I'm hoping that this isn't too much of an issue for these China players. Ready. Team 1, Team 1, Team 2, Team 2. Okay, guys, we're going to give this introduction one more time. Let's make it happen.
Squarin versus Heaven Prowler.
All right, guys, we're going to give this a shot regardless of the situation. Unfortunately, we have to get through this match. Oh, those pings. That's so bad. That's going to be unplayable for them. That's very disappointing. Not sure why that's happening. That's really disappointing. Guys, on Team 1, left-hand side, we have Squarin. And on Team 2, right-hand side, we have Heaven Prowler. That's going to be really difficult for these guys to play. It's going to be almost unplayable. 4 seconds delay. Oh. That's going to make it tough. Wishing these guys the best of luck. At least they're able to build. The ping is going to be very, very difficult for these guys. Which is really disappointing because these players, 273 and Roths, they are actually very, very good Forts players. Very good Forts players. So I'm hoping that they're able to persevere through this ping problem. And maybe we can have someone else try a lobby. Maybe we'll give it a shot next time. And see if they host it. Maybe someone else in China can host it. We'll see what kind of the ping is when we connect to them. We'll see what goes down here. Armory coming out of both players on Team 1. It's going to be very interesting. And there we go. Oh, he's deciding not to... Oh, so he places it down, then deletes it. So, interesting with this. If Team 1 catches that there is actually a swarm launcher down here, that's really clever. That's really done. You can see that the players have put in their work trying to learn the maps and trying to find as many cheesable things as possible. That's really cheesy. If Team 1 recognizes what's going down here, maybe we will see a sniper. All the sniper has to do is attack that, and they can kill it. It's hidden behind background bracing. And then what'll happen is that you'll end up causing... oh, no. Looks like a total desync. That's a total desync. Hang on. He's desyncing. All right, we're just going to hold this for 1 second and see if he can play catch up. He's in the red zone. Ping is coming down a little bit. Oh, this ping is crazy. Okay, waiting. Good. Okay, seems like that worked. They've caught up a little bit. They're rejoining. That's very strange that these players in particular are having a hard time connecting. Like I said, I have had players in China that have played in my lobbies before without issues. They're just connecting now. I'm very, very sad at this outcome for these guys. We might try maybe them hosting. Flat cannon coming in there. You can see these guys are fighting against this ping. Oh, that's very disappointing that happened. That's going to put Square in. Oh, very disappointing about that ping, guys. Looking like Team 1 is just coming in with constant pressure from Tier 1 Technologies. Tier 1 Tech, just constant barrages. Constant barrages. Oh, man. Not much they can do. So not only are they being affected by ping, they're now also going to be affected by EMP, so they can't do anything. That's literally constant lockdown by bad ping and EMP. They are going to get a launch off. Is it going to connect? Or is this gunner, super gunner Gary? No, we've got a flat cannon there to take it out. AP sniper to try and put in some work here. EMP's not being upgraded. They just want to make these guys absolutely miserable. Oh, very sad. Very sad for Heaven Prowler. I was really, I was hoping to see them do well in this tournament. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen with pings at this height. They're going to take a beating here. Maybe we can find an alternative. I just think that allowing them to host the game could give them an unfair advantage. You know, with one of them having 0 ping, could be. I'm not worried about having ping as a caster. You know, Shaylong as well. Not too worried about having ping, but to give one team, you know, one player 0 ping with other players high ping is I think worse off, in my honest opinion. Let me know in the chat what you guys think about that. Needs to come in here. Very disappointing, but we don't have any alternative. Part of the problem with online tournaments, guys, it's just one of the things that have to be dealt with, and it's unfortunate that sometimes players just don't work out due to connection issues. Flat cannon taking out that warhead, no problem. Looking like not Josh isn't gonna upgrade right at this very moment. He's just gonna keep EMPs, keep him suppressed. Oh, It's very, very, very disappointing. Everyone in chat, please know that I apologize, but there's nothing I can do with bad connections to China. It's very disappointing. I'm pretty sure I've had 273 play in my lobbies before without an outrageous ping. I know currently right now that Canada-China relations aren't very good. Maybe they're doing this on purpose. Looking like they're just gonna let it go. Oh, Heaven Prowler, I do apologize for this. Hopefully we can come up with a solution in the lower bracket for you. God, that's GG. One of them is down. Rockets coming in on the next one. Sniper shots to the core. Also looking like nothing's going to happen here. Just going to let it take place. Just happening. Oh, rip Heaven Prowler. There it is, guys. GG.
GG!
Nice to see Spook coming out here. Let's head back to the lobby. All right, guys, we're just gonna update the bracket here super quick. It's really unfortunate when that kind of stuff happens. That is one of the disadvantages of playing in an online tournament, that you sometimes just don't have control over the player's ability to connect to the game, which is very disheartening. Sometimes Squarin pulling off a big win there. Square. Just got to make sure I spell this all right, guys, as we're updating the bracket. Squarin is now in there, and that's going to put Heaven's Prowler in the loser bracket. I'm hoping we come up with a solution for their game. Hopefully something can work. Maybe it'll be I don't know if I want to give them the opportunity to host the own lobby, though. I'm not sure that's the right play. So this is going to be, yeah, FireQ versus Nuffle Crew. Looks like Shaylong's got that all under control here. We're going to save that, guys, and show you guys the bracket here. Just giving me a second to finish the updates. It's a bit longer, this process. Seems like it has taken. Let's show you the bracket. All right, guys, we're here ready to rock and roll. That was the bracket update. We've got Firecube and Nuffle Crew ready to rock here. Are we ready? Interesting that both Nuffle Crew, we don't have the team set up here. Teams, Cube, Fire Team's gonna be 1 and 2. There we go. So that's set up, ready to go. Shay Long and not being ready until things are correct. That's great to have him double checking and making sure things are in order the way they need to be. This is looking fantastic so far. This is great. We're in the lower bracket now, you guys. Firecube versus Nuffle Crew. Very excited for this. Very excited for this match. Best of luck. Okay, guys, we've got the 15-minute timer on. We're on the Barren Hills 2v2 done by Mandalorian Jedi. Thank you again, Grand Admiral Mando, for your contribution to this tournament. I appreciate everything you have done for this as well. Let's make it happen, you guys. Put your hands together at home for this game.
Firecube versus Nuffle Crew.
All right, guys, there you go. You can see here at the bottom, Firecube, Team 1 on the left-hand side. And on Team 2, the right-hand side, we've got Nuffle Crew. Okay, so Nuffle Crew got beat out by some awesome nukes by Felix. This is a map done by Mandalorian Jedi. Once again, you guys worked with him on this map to create some very interesting expansions. Again, for the players, if they want to take their 6th mine, they will have access to 5, very similar to a vanilla-style map. However, if they want their 6th, they are able to sell the metal out in the front, creating a structural weakness, but also giving them an advantage economically. So it's going to be interesting to see if anyone takes advantage of that, and then placing some protection in front of that mine. There is no way to connect to the front here, so that if they decide to take the 6th mine, they will have floating defenses, where here is actually anchored to the ground. Very interesting to see Firecube expanding like they are. This is a very good way to save resources when you're trying to expand along the ground, covering a wide area. You don't want to spend more resources than you have to. Every time, if you guys haven't checked out the tutorial videos, once again, we talk about the additional cost to a node. You guys can check that out if you're watching on YouTube. There is a link in the description. If you're on Twitch, ! Forts Tutorials, a guide done by Cronkinator YouTube, 42 Scientist, and M&M Wort. They put together it all. I just did some videos on their information. But you guys can check those out. We talk about all those kind of things. Looking for Firecube doing his very, very heavy eco build. It does start off with a buzzsaw in the front, which is going to punish the players that decide to sell off their resources. Checking that out, if you guys notice, the buzzsaw had come in here, hit this base, reflected off of the armor upwards, taking out more of Nuffagus wood spam he had there in the front. Geiger building out here. Look at this small connection. Very, very resource limited connection to the back here. Also adding economy. Nuffagus going in for warheads coming out here. Is he going to make this expansion into the front here? Is he going to try and take advantage of that and gain the 4 mines of eco? You can see that neither player on Firecube is doing any sort of jank. They're going for a real build on this map. We do see some portals happening here. This must be return to senders. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're even numbers, so I'm going to assume return to senders, which unfortunately aren't going to do anything against swarms. Nuffagus is probably going to identify that and will most likely take advantage of that right off the bat, not upgrading to warheads and trying to disable his return to senders. The question is, why do we have flak here? He's using that as his defense against the dark arts. Nuffagus not scoping out the fact that there are portals there. So he might use the warheads right off the bat to take out AirQ at the top. Geiger going to be rocking out shotguns. They are going to have a difficult time taking out Firecube. No, he's going to build EMPs. That must have been his plan. He's going to take advantage of that, going for the nuke rush right off the bat. And then he'll probably place an EMP up here to deal with those because he went armory tech, which is actually really awesome. So you can see that Nuffagus built the workshop off the beginning, placed down his swarm launchers, sold the tech, then placed down his upgrade center, moved into the armory so that he can defend his warheads. Very interesting. As you guys noticed as well at the beginning of this map, that they had to download this map, so neither one of them have played it. But you can see that they used very limited resources to connect to their expansions. So that shows just the level of play we're dealing with here. The level of play we have going down. You guys know what I'm about to do. There. Fix that. Real quick. Some jank is happening here. So the harassment has started. Nuffigus bringing out the snipers, but they've got the flat cannons to take out the nukes. There's the EMP. So they must have decided that in chat. Who's going to build what? EMPs are coming in there. They are going to try and disable this first. Very interesting. AirQ going in for the lasers. Are we going to see some action out of this laser combo? This is actually really awesome, guys. If we take a look at the timer, we're at 5 minutes, and these are coming out. They're going to be out at like 5.5 minutes-ish. And he was able to place these down and have the... That's really done. Geiger, very impressive, dude. You got a lot out there. Nuffigus tanking most of the damage. Here comes a warhead volley. He's staggering them. Not sure if that's due to energy requirements or he's trying to bait out some of the shots. Fires the EMP first. Now, as we've discussed a little bit in my stream, some of you guys might know this, about some of the stuff we've talked about, but manually controlling your flak and your AA can be a lifesaver when players are trying to bait things out, whether they're using mortars or rockets, right? And they fire something and then the AA automatically takes over and tries to shoot the rocket out of the air. Then the warhead comes over top, doing a bunch of damage. There we go! Cut him down! Cut him down with the fire beam plasma combo. What a shot! Man! AirQ taking a beating there. Now we're going to see what's going to happen with this. Ooh, technology in the back. I like that. It's so awesome to see the different playstyles in a tournament versus just a casual lobby. You know, so few players go for tier 2 technology in a tournament. It's all about harassing and trying to hold down your opponent. But when you play in a regular lobby, it's all about who can get the most cannons out. Would have liked to see, there it goes. GG.
GG!
Guys, that's it. FireQ is going to be eliminated from this tournament. Let's head back to the lobby. I want to thank you guys so much for playing FireQ. Well done. We're going to update the bracket right now, and we'll get that set up for you guys. FireQ, thank you so much for playing in the tournament. Glad to have you here. Definitely glad to have you here. Okay, so I think we're going to give the opportunity to the Chinese team to host this. I don't know if that's going to be an unfair advantage or not. We are going to update the bracket here real quick. First, we should do that. Let's have the Chinese players host lobby. I'm thinking that Shelong can set that up. We'll see if this works out or not. And we'll go from there. We'll see if this gives them an opportunity. Need to set this up here. This is where the bracket gets a little bit janky here, guys. So just bear with me while we upgrade this. Update. There we are. And we'll turn on that number. That's a win. Okay. I think we got it here, guys. There we go. And update it. Make sure it's happening. There we go. There's the winner. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, sorry about that delay, guys. So we've had the Chinese team decide to host the lobby, which is kind of crazy because even they have their own. Okay, Ross has it. There's 0 ping. I know this seems unfair, but we have no choice. Man, there's latency even into typing. That's crazy. Okay, so looking like we've got things set up here, guys. Fruit Alliance is going to be Team 1. Heaven Prowler, you are Team 2. It's Team 1. Okay, looking like it's set up. Great. All right, guys, so we do have this set up now. It's Team China. Heaven Prowler is going to be hosting this game. Ready to go. Are we ready? The delay, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, no worries. Okay, Shilong seems to be not ready. Teams are good. Looks like Shaylong just needs to ready up. What are we missing? He's not readying for a reason. And the lobby died. What happened? Our lobby just died? It's timed out. That must be the Chinese internet then. Yeah. Yeah, because we can't have him timing out. Okay, so I will rehost. That was worth a shot. Now hold on a minute. I'm gonna adjust that down to the right amount of players. All right. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That we won't be able to have them do that. We can't have them timing out either during the match. It's just that'd be even worse. We'd never get through a game. We are going to be playing on Snow Leopards Earthwork game map. So it's looking like we're just gonna bang this out because we don't have a choice. It's looking like Team China's having some issues with their internet. Not an issue. Limit to 15 minutes. Make sure we have that on there. Hopefully these guys will have to make something happen here. Put him as an observer. They're in there. All right. Can't have host. Timeout. Worth a try. Let's ready up. All right, so we have the map picked already. Snow Leopards. Interesting map. Terrible base designs in my opinion. But we're going to see what kind of stuff they can do here. Hopefully Heaven Prowler doesn't have the having ping issues. Unfortunately, that's just really disappointing. We don't have much of an opportunity there. Which is a shame because these guys are very good forts players. Okay, let's go. All right, guys. We're going to make this happen. Fruit Alliance versus Heaven Prowler. Let's do it.
Fruit Alliance versus Heaven Prowler.
All right, guys. So on Team 1 side, we have Fruit Alliance. And on Team 2, the right-hand side, we have Heaven Prowler. We're going to bring up the F8 menu early for this match so you guys can take a look at their pings. That is just really disappointing. Again, sorry about pings. This is really disappointing that Heaven Prowler is going to be in this kind of situation. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. We're going to have some issues in the future. We might have to come up with a better solution. Maybe for any of the developers that are watching in 6 minutes time, you'll be able to tell me if there's any solutions that maybe we can have on why China is having such an issue here. Not sure if that's maybe a netcode or something like that or how that works, but maybe we can come up with a solution. Seeing here that Fruit Alliance is applying a lot of pressure using their minigunner, now selling it off. So no more pressure. Interesting to see that no one likes to do what I do with the turbines and place them up here. There must be a reason for that. It does create a weak point. I mean, all you got to do is take out the shield and then, you know, plasma beam, fire beam, all sorts of beams. I would really, really like to see some cannons in this tournament. Disappointing that Barbaretto and Pyro had... disappointing that the Barbaretto and Pyro had left the tournament. Barbaretto is the cannon master. Great forts player. Would have been great to see his strategies here. Rockets again coming out of Heaven Prowler. Trying to keep that up. Very, very interesting. I was hoping that this map would be far enough apart that players wouldn't use... that the players wouldn't use tier 1 technologies. I was hoping to see some cannon rushes or something like that. We're going to see if any of these players decide to expand to the front. Looking here, oh, I love this when they do these little janky things inside just to fit. Would be nice to see them gain some economy. Getting that sniping to happen. Oh, what a shot by T-Bob. What a shot. It was like a flick, right? He just like, boom. I love when that happens. You get like a one-shot sniper. Game up your life. Applying some pressure here. Waiting to see what's happening. Looking like top player. Making it happen. So T-Bob is on the bottom. Game up your life is on the top. I didn't get a chance to see here. I forgot to put cursors on for this match. Gonna see what's happening here. This... Oh man, these guys are barely hanging on. 7,300 ping. Holy moly! He was the host of the match though, so he himself might be having some issues. There he goes. He's gonna time out here any second. He's desyncing. Syncing. 273. Desyncing. Hold on. This is always the worst part. Okay. Are they ready to go? It's looking like he's now chatting, which means he's going to be coming back here. Should be working. He should be reconnecting now. Hopefully that's good. There it goes. Look at that. Almost normal ping. Now they're joining. All right. Looking like we're getting some more people in the chat here. Thank you for everyone who's coming to watch this tournament. Lots of harassment. Sniper harassment coming out of Game of Your Life. And T-Bob. Very disappointing, guys. For those of you who don't know, Heaven Prowler, these Chinese players, or at least players in China, they're very good forts players. They have placed on the top of the leaderboards many seasons. You'll see them quite a bit. It's very disappointing they're having ping issues for this tournament. Again, like I've mentioned before, always an issue when you're having an online tournament such as one like this. All right. Looking good here. Just need to make a quick check. Making a quick check here. All right. So the next match is going to be in the winner's bracket for this tournament. 1. That must be a symbol. Is that a symbol? Roth is disconnected. He's actually out. He can't. I don't know if he can reconnect on that one. Let's see if he reconnects. Let's see if he can make it back or not. That's very disappointing in this tournament. There we go. Oh, we got a cannon. Lady. Oh, except he placed it right above his core. There he is. No. It's looking like he's disconnecting as well. Sorry again, Heaven's Prowler. That's really sad. Looking like we got cannons out of both these players. That's super awesome to see. Very disappointing about the Chinese players not having any ping. It looks like they've basically just left the game, essentially. I'm not sure if Roths can come back. Very disappointing. All right. All right, the cannon shot there. Roth had just come back. He's loading in. Oh, very sad. And that's the end of Heaven's Prowler due to ping issues. Well, it was a good opportunity. He's back in here. Very sad that they didn't have the proper ping. It's great to see some cannons done. Unfortunately, the game was a bit of a write-off. Yeah, he's not even able to play. Okay. Oh, he is in here. He is playing. We're going to get some core damage done here. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. Cannons, another cannon coming down here. Great to see some cannons out of this map. Interesting that neither player has expanded on this map. It's looking like it's just going to be the end here. Unfortunately, not much we can do in this situation due to ping issues. Very sad for Heaven Prowler. I'm not even sure what time it is for them. It's got to be ridiculous o'clock. Hoping that this works out. There we go. Cannon shot. Putting in some work. Putting in some work here. Looking at this. Oh, taking some more damage. The hits. We got some core damage now. He is smoking. Lots of wood spam here in the front. It's looking like Fruit Alliance might be the one moving on here. Very sad. Very sad day for Heaven's Prowler. Looking like they're taking some serious damage here. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here. There's Go. He's going to have some desync issues. Let's just keep these cannons firing. This is very, very disappointing. Yeah. Oh, man. Makes me feel bad because I know what it's like to, to be in a tournament and then, being unable to actually contribute to it. It's kind of sad. It's looking like that's going to be GG here, guys. And there it is, guys. GG. Unfortunately, Heaven's Prowler having some issues. That's really disappointing, guys. GG. All right, guys. That's disappointing. Let's head back to a lobby screen. Oh, man. Team China. Heaven Prowler, thanks for coming to play, you guys. I really appreciate it. Sorry we had some issues regarding that matter. Looking like stuff's going down here. Let's go take a look at the bracket. It's going to be Tryhards versus Alpaca Knights. Let's make it happen. All right, guys, we have this happening. Woo! All right. All right. Okay. Figure that out. Team 1, what do we got here? Team 1 is the tryhards, so Bowser and Merrick's, and these guys are Team 2. And we're going to be on... what did we select here? Oh, it is stalactites. Let's do the raining one. All right. There we go. Whoo! Okay, we've got a 15-minute timer. Show cursors is on. Observer, 1 and 2, and 1 and 2. All right, I've got everything loaded up, guys. Let's get this started. This is where we're going to start to see some really good gameplay, guys. This is where things are going to get very, very crazy. I'm super excited for this. Let's make it happen.
Tryhards versus Alpaca Knights.
Okay, guys. Team 1 on the left-hand side, we've got the Tryhards, Bowser and Merrick's. And on the right-hand side, Team 2, we've got Alpaca Knights with Felix Wilhelmus and Lance and Shield. Oh, super excited. Super excited. All right, bringing out harassment already, Felix. Just letting Merrick's know he's there. These guys building crazy fast. Look at all this expansion. I wish there was a way to get an accurate, a better accurate APM of the players. It would be really great. Bowser doing what I like to do now. I hang my turbines back here as well on some of these maps. If I don't place them up top, I like them here. Look at this early game harassment from these guys. Everyone just letting them know that they don't get any room for error. Firing those miniguns right off the bat here. I'm going to assume we're going to see laser tech here. I can almost guarantee they're going to try and make some cutoffs in these hanging base situation. Very exciting here. Lance and Shield losing a turbine due to the harassment coming from Bowser. Felix trying to figure out what to do. Going to lose that. Oh, he just placed it down and he's going to lose it. Oh, no. Looking like Bowser and Merrick's in a commanding lead in this one. Felix once again just letting him know he's there. And a door snipe from Merrick's. Oh, this guy's a god. Well done, Merrick's. Truly impressive. That door snipe was just epic. Just happening here. It's looking like Felix placing the sandbags. If you guys are unaware, sandbags now have a weakness to miniguns. What do we see happening here? So there's going to be some more pressure. Placing them out, giving himself a little bit more room at the core. Merrick's making a sudden game change. I'd like to see that. Bowser bringing this in, doing some door jack. As I've mentioned before, guys, Bowser probably one of my favorite Forts players in terms of his strategies. Lance and Shield needs to protect that turbine. He's got to put something in the way. That will do for now. Lance and Shield putting in a little bit more fluff in front of his base to help protect from core damage. Oh, Felix, not as accurate as his AI, that is for sure. There it is, the door snipe through there. Felix taking advantage of the fact that Merrick's only had a singular door on his sniper, upgrading to the AP, forcing Merrick's to double door his everything. Now the question is, there we go, there's some flak. Flak coming out from both teams. This is looking just radical. EMP dropping in there. That was great if you saw that. That was a great shot from Felix. Lance and Shield still not contributing to the fight, building up more defenses. Lance and Shield need some weapons. He's doing cannons. Oh, right. Maybe Howie's. Hard to say, but we have the munitions plant placed down. This is exciting. This is going to be interesting because if he decides to go howitzers, if Felix is able to apply enough pressure and stay alive, and a howitzer comes out, that's going to force Bowser and Merrick's team tryhard to bring out the gunners. Oh! Snap, crackle, pop. Felix comes through with a shotgun to take out some turbines. That was pretty awesome. Felix maximizing that AP sniper. This guy putting in some serious work. Bowser upgrading some stuff, adding in some doors. God, his hotkey's a little janky there. If you guys saw that, he tried to place a rope instead of a door. 4 turbines looking good. Maximum economy. Oh no, weak spot in the base. Causing some swaying and swinging to happen. Lance and Shield losing a gunner. Felix is tanking even more damage. Merrick's going to come in here with some volleys. Oh, but Felix off times it. Shotgun saves him from the EMP shot. Oh, this is some good quality stuff. There it's like, it's fighting back and forth. Bowser making sure that Lance and Shield knows he's there. Harassing, great. Getting that. Oh, and he missed. Oh, Felix is going to be in a world of hurt now. Destination Ouch City. Is Felix going to be able to recover from that? That disable time is quite long. He's got to make sure. Oh, taking them out. Are we going to see a tech switch? Are we going to see a tech switch from Merrick's? Bowser again, taking advantage of that minigunner, just letting Lance and Shield know he's there and that he's going to be under pressure. Very interesting technique here, using angled sandbags to protect his gunners. And the rockets coming in here. Unfortunately, he is doing a howitzer. Oh, I'm so glad to see that. Not sure that build's going to work, though. He's going to need that angle where that sandbag is to be able to hit certain things, unless he's going to plan on portaling it. Not sure what his game plans are there. Bowser coming in with some rocket fire, followed by shotguns. Minigunners are making it happen. Felix on point with that shotgun. Oh, loses it to a door snipe. Couldn't close the doors fast enough. That was patched out. There was an opportunity that players could preemptively close the doors. It has been patched out since then. So it's looking like doors almost have to fully open before a player can close them. This is actually pretty wicked. Bowser coming in with the rocket EMP volley. Oh! Lance and Shields. Gunner getting a little bit of work in there. Howitzer shot coming across here. No gunners in the way. Oh! Oh! One shots him! Bowser is gone! Wow. What a shot from Lance and Shield. That is an upset. Is Merrick's going to try and take advantage of grabbing his base? We need the well-defended mod so we can get the chain. All right. Oh, what a shot from Lance and Shield. This is going to be... Oh, no. Merrick's tanks that one like a boss, though. Not an issue. Bringing in more gunners. Lance and Shield made the necessary adjustments to make sure that that howitzer can aim. What an upset. A shot by Lance and Shield taking out Bowser. Merrick's is going to 1v2 this bad boy. Are we going to see the tryhards in the lower bracket? Felix missing that shotgun blast. Tanking that damage. Do I see some core smoke? I do not. I see turbine smoke. You can see there that Felix, it looks like... No, he did manage to make the repair. I thought he had not repaired the turbine. And here we coming in. Just takes off some gunners. Not enough damage. Merrick's fighting hard for this. Oh, wow. I still can't believe that shot. Lance and Shield nailing it perfectly, disconnecting the core, dropping Bowser's base. Merrick's going for that extra economy, realizes he's going to need the extra eco to take on these two opponents. Felix definitely putting in the work here. That AP sniper is absolutely putting in the work. The guy needs a raise. Merrick's dropping in some shots here, trying to multitask, using his APM to expand the base below him, while still making sure to harass. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is not good. Felix and Lance and Shield are taking a commanding lead in this round. Merrick's is going to have a hard go here. I'm wondering if they're thinking they might have an easier time in the lower bracket. Not that that's that big of a concern. They're going to end up... Merrick's not realizing that he doesn't have access to his mines. He's going to be out of resources. Oh, Merrick's is in a bad situation here. Another shot from Lance and Shield. It's going to hit and disconnects it. Holy moly!
GG!
What a game! Wow! Upset number 1, guys. Let's head back to the lobby. Wow! What an upset that one was, guys. We're going to update the bracket here for you guys to take a look. I cannot believe that Alpaca Knights bringing in the win over the Tryhards. Not something I was expecting. Very, very interesting turnout there. Let's get this set up. Tryhards moving into the lower bracket. Was not planning for that. Tryhards. There we go. Wow. What a crazy, crazy win that was. Let's get this bracket finished up here. One more second here, guys. Computer's running a little slow. There it is. Update is almost finished. What a game that was. I cannot believe Lance and Shield bringing in that howitzer shot like that. That was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive indeed. There we have it. Dropping it in, dropping it in. All right, guys, we've got the bracket updated. We're just going to post it for you guys to take a look. There we have it. Working great, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys, we've got everything figured out. Everything has been updated. This is fantastic. We're going to be playing on a bit of a janky map, one done by Shaylong. Put a lot of effort into this one. Made some adjustments to make sure that it's awesome. This is going to be very interesting. I'm not. Okay. All right. Okay, it's looking like we're not ready yet. Who's supposed to be on here? Buster Lives is Team 1. Ninja Apocalypse, and these guys are Team 2. And Square is Team 2. Perfect. All right, that's figured out. Let's ready up. All right, guys, moving on to the next game. Super excited for this one. I think you guys are going to like this map. Shaylong does a lot of really cool stuff. Let's make it happen.
Buster Lives Matter versus Squarin.
All right, guys, here we are. You can see the artwork that Shaylong has done using the Terraria background. A lot of stuff for the eyes happening going on there. Let's introduce our teams. You guys can see on the left-hand side, team number 1, we have Buster Lives Matter, Joe Apocalypse, and Rage Alert. And on team 2, on the right-hand side, we have Squarin, Not Josh, and Tejo. Let's make this happen, guys. Hopefully they have an interesting strategy going on here. Some cool jank in here. Looking like they found a good spot to put their turbines. And making this happen. Technology Upgrade Center going down for Tejo first. Or Not Josh. I can't tell. I can't quite tell. Going defensive, so it's looking like this is going to be a very quick map. Again, both teams going armory. They want to get out those rockets and make this happen very, very quickly and try and apply some pressure. Neither... Oh, both front bases are keeping their mini gunner. Is he going to sell it? No, he's going to keep it. It's going to keep it. Tejo not firing his either. I'd like to see Team 2 apply some pressure using their minigunners. Joe Apocalypse has sold his to get the economic advantage and lead. Upgrade Center down by him. Rage Alert letting Not Josh know he's there. Not Josh has no turbines just yet, and now they're applying the pressure. Question is Tejo going to be placing his turbines up top? Or is he going to try and hide them like his teammate did behind the landscape? Shaylong had that kind of idea in the back of his mind when he was creating this, of a place to put turbines. And it's looking like... Not Josh. I guess it's Not Josh is down here. Not Josh. Looking for some ideas to try and place his turbines hidden. Doesn't want to take advantage of this spot right here. Seems very odd. You know, taking advantage and looking at your teammates' bases and looking at your opponent's bases should give you a good indication of where you want to place your turbines. Not Josh struggling, trying to place some bracing right there. Not able to do so. Tejo making it happen. Turbine happening there, getting some sandbags in place. I don't see anything else going down as he's going to be saving for some swarms. I don't know if that's the right choice, though. Using swarms or warhead from the back base. No, he's not. He's dropping down the cannon tech. Excellent. Cannons being my favorite weapon, as you guys know this. Okay. What's going down here? Rage Alert. Just doing the shotguns. Apocalypse going rockets. Rockgun, shotgun barrage. About to happen here. Not Josh got his flak unprotected, though, which means a simple shot right there. Gonzo. Not good. Not Josh leaving everything exposed. This is not going to be... Rockets are coming in here. Oh, Not Josh in a bad way right now. Tejo coming in with his minigunners, trying to take advantage of that. Oh, rockets whiff. Joe Apocalypse needs to readjust those to make sure that they hit correctly. Tejo coming in with the mortars. Mortar shot coming down. Almost had that one dialed in right to the core. I'd like to see mortars. You guys know I like mortars. Mortars and cannons. That's what I like to see. Oh. How did that happen? AP sniper. That's how it happened. Through the door. Takes it out. Rage Alert realizing that he needs to double door his weapons or he's going to lose them to the AP sniper. Rocket Barrage coming in, dealing some damage to Tejo's base. Tanks it like a boss. Not an issue. One mortar shot. Looking to distract the AA. That's what that looking like. And it has served its purpose. Team 1 has placed their gunners in to handle that mortar shot. Not a big deal. All right. Rockets are coming in. Ooh-wee. Rage Alert. Got all the double doors going on there. Rockets with an EMP. Oh, Tejo tanking that damage like a boss. Core's been hit. Powering down. This is looking dangerous for Squarin. Buster Lives Matter have a commanding lead in this one. Taking more damage, Tejo, like a boss. Very surprised to see that Tejo hasn't expanded his economy. Has removed this here as well. They could just be sniping that. It's very expensive to repair mines. Going to be interesting here, guys. Flax coming in like a boss. Still unprotected, though. Not Josh. You need to get some doors, buddy. You've got 5 mines. There should be no excuse not to have those Flax protected and covered. Looking like Rage Alert has blocked off his energy production. And it's looking like this is going to be the end. Not good. Not good, guys. Not good at all. See if we can make some adjustments here. Okay. Looking at it happen. Still having a commanding lead. Guys are defending. Tejo is in serious trouble. Shotgun blast coming in all over the place as these guys are holding it together. Not Josh, tanking like a boss. Okay. Oh, crazy. Tejo. Everything is on fire. He's going to be having a hard time pulling this one out. Oh, I got my games mixed up here. Put the teams in the wrong spot. Hopefully Shaylong catches that. I'm going to send him an updated version of this, just so that he is aware of the change that was made, because I goofed. Okay, this is looking intense here. Tejo's having a hard time. All background bracing. That's not Josh. I lied. Tejo is in serious conditions here. These guys have no opportunity to protect themselves. Things are looking dangerous. Okay, it's looking like the bracket has been updated correctly. Just make sure I send this off to my organizer. He needs to know what's happening. For some reason, this isn't saving the way I need it to. Something isn't right here. I don't know what the issue is. Sorry about that, guys. I'm having a slight problem. And there's one shot down. GG, guys. GG. All right, let's go back to the lobby. Here we are. I think I've got this figured out now, guys. That was an intense match. Okay, it did update now. Just so he knows which ones are going on in the loser bracket. There you go. So we had to make a slight adjustment, guys. I did place these in the incorrect order, and I just wanted to make sure that we've got that updated now. We're going on to game number 9. That was a fantastic game. Let's take a look at the bracket. So we're going to be playing Tryhards versus the Fruit Alliance. Very excited. All right. So, we've got everything set up here now, guys. So we've got the Tryhards versus the Fruit Alliance. This is game number 9. Ready to make this happen. We need to play on our map. So, let's see. Can we... All right. So it's looking like everything is ready to go. We've got this Tryhards, Bowser, I think, our game 1. Those guys are team 2. All right, we've got everything set up the way we need to go. Let's get this match underway. We are in game number 1 of the loser bracket quarterfinals. Let's make sure that this happens, guys. Let's do this.
Tryhards versus Fruit Alliance.
All right, guys. So on the left-hand side, team number 1, we've got the Tryhards. And on the right, team number 2, we've got Fruit Alliance. I am so interested to see how these guys are going to play this map. Let's make it happen. I'm bringing this out right now. You guys can see we've got the timer down at the bottom. Let's make this happen. Bowser dropping additional resources this early. Very, very interesting. Oh, very exciting for this. Obviously, I think Tryhards are kind of the ones that people are rooting for. It would be great to see Fruit Alliance pull something off, though. Staying in mind that this is the last best of 1. Loser goes home out of this game. Honk, honk. You can hear the traffic driving around in Japan with Mount Fuji in the background. Let's see what we got going on here. Armory into Upgrade Center from Merrick's. Bowser getting out the workshop. Upgrade Center and workshop coming out of Game Up Your Life. And T-Bob going for the armory as well. This is going to be intense. This is going to be a great match. Bringing this down here today. All right. Grand Admiral Mando not doing this. Okay, so we're having some issues in the chat there, guys. Not a problem. Bowser expanding down to the largest ball on this map. Merrick's building large here. Game Up Your Life staying small and economical. Hiding this launcher here. This is awesome. All right, T-Bob. T-Bob building some stuff here. All right. Okay, so it's looking like, oh yes, we're gonna see some laser tech. Super awesome. Okay. Okay. Rockets coming in here, hitting up Game Up Your Life. Must know that there's some. Oh, he sees the exposed launcher there. Shotguns are coming in here now. Merrick's definitely letting Game Up Your Life know what's happening here. Bouncer. Oh, I'm loving to see some lasers come out of this. This is going to be great. He's not going to be ready for this. T-Bob is going to be in a sore way. With Merrick's going rockets, they're not going to be expecting Bowser to be doing some jank. All right. Shotgun's coming in there. T-Bomb taking some damage. It's going to be really interesting. No one's going to be ready for Bowser's play here. This is what's going to be great. They're definitely going to catch him off guard here. Thinking because they're doing shotguns, it's definitely going to assume that Bowser's going to be coming in with rockets. Other than if the players had noticed, he didn't make 2.5 sized boxes for his weapons. So that should be an indicator that something like lasers is going to be coming. Not sure that Fruit Alliance is going to be able to recognize that right off the bat. Merrick's definitely has a commanding lead here. Rockets coming in. Doing some damage. That's definitely going to put some points on the board for the tryhards. All right, shotgun's coming in here. All right, more damage coming in here. Game Up Your Life, spamming, trying to stay in there. Merrick's putting in some serious work with this sniper. Oh, that's gonna hit. Merrick's taking some damage from that warhead, getting ready. He's gonna start placing some gunners down to make sure that doesn't happen again. Bowser expanding to the largest ball here, making some stuff happen, adding some gunners for that added protection. All right. Rockets coming here. Game Up Your Life is definitely handling those rocket volleys. It's going to be great. Let's get some more laser damage coming in here. T-Bob. I don't know. Can I reach through the core? Are they going to try? The question is Bowser going to be trying to protect Merrick's or deal some damage? I'm not sure what the point of that shot was. I'm not sure why Bowser did that. I think in just going straight for the core there would have been a better opportunity. Chat seems to be going a little bit crazy. Game up your life. Oh no! Are they going to capitalize on targeting that exposed technology? Not good. Game up your life. You need to protect your stuff. Core has been disabled and the buzzer being sounded. Core has taken some damage. Rocket volleys are coming through. Merrick's only gets hit by one. Well done. Bowser's AA is helping a lot. We're sitting here at 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Oh, Bowser putting in some serious sniper work right now. T-Bob losing those flaks. Sniper putting in some work. Still an exposed building, though. Merrick's capitalized on that, buddy. There you go. There was a prime example, guys, if you caught that. Shotguns were disabled, essentially, by the fire beam. Bringing it down here. This is crazy sauce. Making it happen. There we go. Are we going to connect here? Oh, good shot. Merrick's trying to get that snipe off with the shotguns. Just missed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Merrick's in serious trouble here. That RNG was crazy. All right. Oh, no. What is happening? Bowser, you need to get more weapons, dude. Okay, we're bringing in the nukes. Making it happen. Firebeam's coming in here, dealing some damage. There he goes. Takes it out. So Bowser knows that a firebeam will take out the things behind the doors. Those smaller weapons, the tier 1 weapons, will die to one firebeam shot. That smoke launcher needs to go. And he takes it out with one laser snipe. Oh, no, he doesn't. He misses. Almost gets it. Almost gets it. Aiming for that right now. Bowser using his sniper to take out the flak. A little bit low. There it is. There it is. It's happening. Merrick's quickly rebuilding. Looking good. Probably should add some bracing in here to protect his core from the upward angle. These swarms are going to come up this direction. Could apply some damage to his core. Fire beams are coming in here. Bowser needs to get more lasers. Unless he's going to rely heavily on the nukes. We're going to have to see here. Merrick's getting down that wood spam in the front to make it happen. All right. Some swarm damage happening. T-Bob needs to put out those fires to get his base going. Game up your life. Trying to survive this happening. It's looking like the teeter-totter, the seesaw is tilting. In the opposite direction. Fruit Alliance making the struggle real here. And we're going to lull as the teams are building. I'm thinking damage is going to be... It's going to be interesting. Firebeam coming through. Target painted. Target painted. Target painted. Target painted. Target painted. Target painted. Oh! There go the mortars that he placed up there. Nuke and Swarm coming in here. Merrick's gets it with his gunners. I'm assuming that was manually controlled. Well done, Merrick's. I expect none the less coming out of him. That gameplay was fantastic. This is happening. Bowser bringing in that sniper play. Now we do know that placing, well, you can't place one back there now, but a repair center gets rid of smoke almost instantaneously. Very, very quick. And the two nukes hit Merrick's wood. He's doing okay though. These need to start connecting. Bowser needs to get his shenanigans together. Lights everything up there, looking good. Get those beams firing. We need to start taking out the core. Okay, we've got 3.5 minutes left. Tryhard's having a difficult time here against Fruit Alliance. Oh, snap. Mistakes were made. That's going to be costly. Are we going to end up going to core damage? Is this going to be a draw out? 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. One more game after this, guys, and we are in the semifinals. Reminding everyone that the finals in the loser bracket will also be best out of 3. The only one that's best out of 5 is the grand finals. Happening. Bringing in that in. So gunners are not going to be working. Need to get rid of that smoke launcher. There it is. Good shot there. Taking it out. Plasma been putting in some work. And there we go. Double nukes. Merrick's taking no core damage, though. He's got enough wood there in the way. Oh, that's going to be huge. Game up. Your life is gone. Losing to a nuke. Hitting the top core. Right on top there. You guys saw that. The weakness spot right up here. It's looking like that's going to be GG. T-Bob taking that damage. Coming out on top. Fruit Alliance is going to be out here. Sad. Very sad here. Let's get this figured out. Crazy. That was absolutely crazy. That nuke shot coming out of nowhere. All right. T-Bob having a hard time here. Everything is on fire. And there he goes. Explodes. GG. Fruit Alliance is eliminated. Tryhards will move on. Good game. Well played. Oh. What a map. Whew. That was absolutely insane. What a great match by these guys. Thank you, Fruit Alliance, so much for playing. Thank you for coming in, guys. This is crazy. Tryhard's moving on, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys, we're in the lobby here for the next one. We're going to be playing on 2v2 Outback Cliffs, done by Mandalorian Jedi. I see you guys giving him a hard time in the chat. But this is another great map done by him. Once again, thank you so much Thank you so much for your map. All right, guys. Another great match. This is going to be the last game. That is the best out of one. The loser of this game is eliminated, and then we move into the semifinals, where we start doing best out of threes. So, after this game, we're going to be doing the loser semifinal after this one, and then up to the winner semifinal, and then kind of a little bit upside down backwards. But that's kind of how we want to get things figured out. Let's get ready to rock. 15-minute timer. Map is picked. Let's ready up. Everything seems to be good here. We have a couple. Is there a reason Shailong is not ready up? He's ready to go. Okay. Nice, good call there, Shailong. All right, guys, let's get ready to bust this one out. Super exciting. Let's get something going down.
Squarin versus Nufflecrew.
All right, guys. On the left-hand side, we have Squarin, Team 1. And on the right, we've got the Nufflecrew, Team 2. So, loser of this single game is eliminated from the tournament. The winner stays in the lobby. Oh, excited. Exciting, exciting, exciting. For some reason, it looks like my bracket didn't update, though. There we go. So I guess I showed you guys the wrong bracket. Not a problem. We'll have it organized for the next match. Let's see what these guys are doing. Not Josh making the quick expansion here. Spending those additional resources. Has no energy generation, though. Going to be interesting to see how he's going to go about dealing with that. Tejo trying to decide exactly what he's going to do. If he's going to place turbines up top or not. Nuffagus, you can see here, using the minimal amount of resources to connect to the bottom. Gonna go with nukes. Gonna go with the swarms. I think that means that... Oh, Geiger's not doing that either. Doing lasers. Not sure if these guys talk strats or not. Geiger letting Tejo know that he's there, firing his minigunner. Super, super exciting. Okay, doing the double jank. Let's see if not Josh pays attention to this. He should be able to get a sniper out and harass this right here and take that out. Nuffagus is playing very dangerous here. And not Josh, not paying attention. Doesn't see that he is able to actually take that out. Not sure if he's planning on that or not. Tejo also going in for the swarm launcher. Upgrade center completely exposed. Unbelievable. Why would he do that and not expand down here? Oh, that is so ballsy. Nuffagus being totally disabled. Gonna add some gunners here. This is actually intense. Not Josh is going to be in a commanding lead here. If Nuffagus doesn't do something to disable those EMPs, Geiger needs to get some gunners down to help his teammate, but nobody's doing anything. There we go. There we go. Geiger helps out his teammate. Gets some gunners down there in the front. Taken out by the minigunner. Someone needs to snipe that bad boy right quick. Geiger's getting down. The sniper loses it. 2 minigunner spam. What is going on here? Nuffagus, Puffy, and Geiger are incredible forts players. And they're having trouble dealing with... Oh! Buzzsaw coming out. Not Josh. Decides not to sell off his front resources. Giving the other team... putting them at a disadvantage for that Buzzsaw. Nuffagus still dealing with this stuff. Having a hard time here. This is actually crazy bonkers. Nuffagus having his core disabled one more time. What is happening here? This is crazy. Nuffagus having a very hard time here. I'm not sure I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Geiger putting up some defenses to aim downwards there. Very clever. Nuffagus being totally disabled. This is crazy. Losing his gunners to that spam. They need to snipe that dude. Nuffagus finally... Oh, having a hard time snipe here. Come on, Nuffagus. This is crazy. Just can't catch a break. Get that sniper going, Nuff. You got another one. Take out his EMPs. One shot. Oh, man. This is stressing me out. Geiger having a hard time helping his teammate here. Gets the launch off. Loses the sniper. Gets... Oh, no! What is happening? What an upset! What an upset! Unbelievable! Seep! They picked Seep! Seep was used in a tournament, you guys! Unbelievable! Not Josh dropping that EMP above the base. Nuffagus getting taken out by his own nuke. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that Seep was used in a tournament. This is like history in the making here right now, guys. Seep is being used in a tournament. Taken out. Nuffagus using EMPs. Unbelievable. What an upset, you guys. What an upset. Not Josh not expanding, getting any additional resources. Hopefully he's not floating. I cannot believe this is happening. I cannot believe this. GG. What a match. Squarin takes out Nuffle Crew. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. I need to update the bracket here. Holy crap. I'm like in shock right now that that happened. I'm flabbergasted. This is not what I expected at all. What an upset. What an upset indeed. And they used Seep, guys. They used Seep. All right, we've got the bracket updated here. We're going to be doing the loser bracket. This one is best out of 3. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. All right, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, I don't want you guys to miss some of this chat. We're just talking about the upset. Very impressive, huge plays. It was pretty awesome. It's so cool to see Seep in here. I want to remind you guys, this is best out of 3 with a new map every game. Best out of 3. Super exciting. Actions, just making sure that everyone's ready to go. Okay. Not Josh. Ready? Okay, just getting everyone else ready to go here, guys. Best out of 3. Semi-finals of the loser bracket. Semi-finals. This is the semi-finals loser bracket. Best of luck, players. Woo! All right. Let's make this happen, guys.
Squarin versus Tryhards.
All right, you guys, so you can see here on the left-hand side, we have Squarin, the victories out of our last match, and we have the Tryhards, Team 2 on the right-hand side. This is a best out of 3. Whoo! Super exciting. This is where things get crazy. This is where strats get to change. When you get into the best of best games, this is where you'll see usually the teams go really, really ballsy in the first game because they have the opportunity to make the comeback, and then you start to see some more safe plays. Safe plays in the next games. Also, you can also see players do a really, really try hard strats in the first game to give them a buffer zone to try and do like a meme strat in the next game because they have the opportunity to lose a round and it's not too detrimental. So it's going to be really interesting to see what they're planning on doing here. The technology armory coming down from Tejo with no technology here. Not Josh, not utilizing his APM very effectively. Merrick's getting down his armory. Bowser has his down already. Almost completed here. We'll give you guys the F8 menu so you can see the pings of the players and what's happening here. Oh, I cannot believe the Squarin pulled that one off. What a game. And Seep, guys. Seep was used in the tournament. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. That's so awesome to see another commander other than Pinch Fist in Overdrive. We did see Architect, which is really awesome. Architect did come out for that. There was one game there. Bowser just letting Tejo know he's there. Knocking on his door. Saying hello with his minigunner. Looking great. Bringing in this workshop. Loving it. I'm loving it. Bowser getting ready with the same strat. What is Merrick's planning here? Merrick's going eco hard here. I'm hoping to see he brings out some big guns. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Merrick's just go old school, bring out laser tech, and go from there. Bowser can do a little bit of harassment, not a big deal. Merrick's should just laser rush and beat the pants off of these guys in this first round. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. This is where the tournament's going to get a little bit longer, guys. Now, the next 4 games we have here are going to be, well, the next 3 are best out of 3 with the grand finals best out of 5 with the possibility of a reset. Meaning in which if the loser of the, the loser of the winner bracket in the grand final will have an opportunity, because they have to lose as well, will have an opportunity to do another best out of 5 to win the $100 US prize. Exciting. Bowser getting ready here, updating the rockets. He hasn't fired them yet, so I don't think they know what's coming. I was thinking in this kind of map, I would expect to see lasers, because you can just saw the base off because the cores are right above each other, and I'm not seeing any ropes to prevent cores from dropping and taking out the teammates. I'm very surprised here that Merrick's isn't doing a laser rush. I figured that would be right out of his playbook, but he's not. They're going for that early harass. I really think that Earthwork Games has found a balance in their games. You know, the shotguns and rockets are being used in almost every map. They're coming out and they're viable, provided probably not the Baron something or other from Mandalorian Jedi, because it is quite far apart to use rockets. But just crazy. Just crazy. Looking to see what's going on here. Shotguns hitting the sandbags, leaving the sniper alive. Oh! Merrick's misses a shot there. Trying to get it taken out. Come on, Merrick's, you're better than this. We know. Missed again. 3 shots. Merrick's, is he going to give up? He's going to use his reserved energy. Oh, this is not going to go well. Just disabling. Not Josh completely. Going to have a hard time rebuilding that. Fire is there. Not Josh. Still no turbines. You can see Bowser using my strat, or the strat that I use, I should say, placing the turbines up here. But ignoring the fact that these storages are there, not moving them. It is a considerable amount of resources to move these storages to another location. And when you're in a competitive scenario such as this one, probably better not to waste those resources relocating those storages. I love what's happening here. Not Josh trying to get some wood spam out here. Not happening. He's going to be in a bad way. Tejo, neither. Oh, he's got some turbines. But they're not very efficient right now. Spinning very slowly. Not Josh. Still no energy. He's going to be capped here pretty quick. Looking like these guys are going to have a hard time pulling this win off. But not to worry, guys. It is best out of 3. They do have 6 mine economy. Keep that in mind. 6 mine economy is a lot to be tanking. It's going to take a lot of effort for the tryhards to break through that amount of resources. Definitely looking like tryhards have a commanding lead in this one. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. What are they doing? What's coming next? Come on, bring out some lasers. I want to see the lasers. Minigun harass. Oh, these guys are going to be in trouble. Okay. Not Josh. He's starting to get some of his reserves up. He's got a couple turbines there. Oh, Tejo just getting crushed. These guys know what's happening. Bowser and Merrick's applying the pressure onto Tejo. Is he going to be able to hold his base together? He does have 6 mines worth of economy, but no turbines. So he could run into energy cap problems. Great shot from Merrick's. Getting those snipers down. Is this going to happen? I see some nukes coming out here. Expansions. Warheads get shot out of the sky. It's looking like Merrick's and Bowser have a commanding lead in this game. Not to worry, though. We have one more coming up. Oh, Tejo is just having a beating. Can't get anything done because he doesn't have the energy. I wonder if there's enough distance if he were to build out and down and then back out here, if he could get some turbines here, if the distance is enough. But I mean, look at even the rockets that don't connect are still lighting things on fire. Having a difficult time here making these connections. Merrick's has got doors behind his gunners. This is going to be an intense match. These guys are just tanking the best they can. They, like I said, they do have 6 mines of metal economy. Bowser saying, no, enough of that. Gonna start taking out those swarm launchers. Time to have them removed from the game. There it goes. Deleted. I expect this kind of gameplay out of the tryhards. You know, Merrick's being placing unbelievably well in the leaderboards throughout the season. And Bowser just being genuinely a great player. Like I've said, I think Bowser has been underappreciated in the Forts community. His skill as a Forts player is actually quite impressive. There it is. Tejo goes down. Not Josh. What's going to happen here? The pressure coming on. All these rockets, no gunners. This is going to be very, very difficult for Not Josh to pull something off. He's lost the economic or the damage that he had here from the warheads and the swarms. The guys just applying pressure. You notice how they're staggering all their weapons, though, right? That they're not. Look at this. Look at this, Merrick's. You ballsy man. Not even protecting. He's like, I own this map. I don't need to protect anything. Not Josh. Selling off. Wants to have a mulligan. There he goes. Dropping it down. GG. All right, guys, that was crazy. Let's head back to the lobby. Let's get ready. Get ready for game 2. Showing bracket, just so they know what's going down. Guys, take a look at the bracket. You guys can see the scores real fast here. There you go, guys. Tryhards are up 1-0 in this series. Whew, man. All right. Okay. Are we ready for next match? Woo! Oh, what a game. Okay. Let's go. Making this happen, guys. Let's load this bad boy up for game number 2 of this best out of 3 series. If they win this, Tryhards move on to the losers finals and Squarin will be eliminated. Let's make it happen.
Game number 2, Squarin versus Tryhards.
All right, guys, you can see here again, Squarin on the left-hand side. Team number 1 and the Tryhards. Team number 2 on the right-hand side. Looking to see what kind of interesting builds these guys do. This is another map, as we've talked about before, created by Mandalorian Jedi. The one and only, making this happen. Now, it's going to be interesting, excuse me, to see whether or not these players, I know Merrick's will. Merrick's eventually will sell this off and place his additional mine there, because he's a rock star like that. Let's see what they decide to do. Tejo already creating... Oh, he used it to create a bridge. Interesting. Interesting. We haven't seen any core swings out of these players. That is what I was hoping for. That if they decided to make a core swing, that they would have to do some re-engineering of their base to make it happen. Very interesting. We haven't seen that. Again, going for the armory tech. Both of them. And armory tech and armory tech. So, we're not going to see any warheads in this map. Not right off the bat. I'm wondering, I want to see some lasers out of Merrick, because that's what he does. Oh, I want to see that. But nothing. I'm surprised. We've had, what? Cannons in one game, and Howie's in another game. I think, and we've had lasers in 2 games. Out of all the games we've played so far. So it would be nice to see some more tier 2 technology, but with the pressure that these players apply, it makes it really difficult to have the resources to get to tier 2 technology. It's gonna be intense. Man, that came out quick. Not Josh busting out the same strat they used against the Nuffle crew. Merrick's definitely gonna be able to handle this one though, for sure. For sure. Merrick's having his core disabled and 2 of the turbines. He's placing down his sniper to deal with these. Unfortunately, not Josh is not aiming for that sniper. He's going to lose these. Bango and bongo. Oh, Merrick's and his snipering abilities, I tell ya. Great to see. This is the same strat they did kind of before, right? Busting out that laser tech. Tejo not messing around, giving you guys the F8 menu so you can see how far they're in. You can also see the countdown timer for the 15 minutes down below. Bowser also applying the pressure. We are going to see some lasers. I'm so glad to see this tech coming out of these guys. This is going to be awesome. This is just going to be a slaughter fest. Fortunately, not Josh has not double braced his base. We do talk about that, as we've mentioned before, in the Forts tutorial videos. If you're watching on Twitch, !Forts tutorials. We'll talk about some of those kind of core ideas that you guys can learn. For those of you guys that are new players, definitely check those videos out. And if you're watching on YouTube, the link to the playlist is down below. Ooh, pressure happening. Not Josh, only just now getting his 3rd mine. These guys are rocking full economy right now. Is Merrick's going to be ballsy enough to sell the front off? I'm not sure if he practiced this map long enough to know that this can be sold off and an additional mine can be placed there. Bowser is ballsy like that. He would do that. Merrick's is the kind of player that would do that for sure. Bowser, a little more on the safe side. I like this. I like that. Seeing what's going on here. It's gonna be, see, oh man, not double bracing though. That not double bracing is going to end them when these lasers come out. It's gonna be GG. It's going to be GG. You can see that there's no laser rush here, right? They spent the resources. They did it properly to make sure that they're defended against the harassment that Not Josh was bringing in. And then you can see from that point, that's why they're delayed. But Merrick's is going to be able to probably one-shot Not Josh. Again, no double bracing, no layering in front. I'm not sure why he tied a rope in the front there. You want your base to lean backwards. So ideally, having your base lean backwards means if the bottom gets cut out, then your base doesn't collapse because you're having it lean backwards, which means the majority of the weight is back here. That's how you properly build a base. Everything is quiet. And all was quiet before the night before Christmas, when all was quiet in the house. Merrick's applying some pressure, letting Tejo know he's there. Got it dialed in on that minigunner. Now he's just going to wait. The moment that gets fired, Merrick's is going to just dumpster it. It's got it dialed in. Fire beams are coming in. Other lasers are interested. So, this could be detrimental. If Tejo doesn't fire that, he could fire that right now, that fire beam. As soon as it finishes, it should be finished. If he fires that and deals some damage to Merrick's here in the lasers in the front, that could change everything. Trying to defend with back bracing. Last I checked, not very good defense against projectiles. We know this. Bowser using what little resources he has. Dropping it in there. Merrick's just buying time. Just waiting for this to finish. I don't think these guys know what's coming. They should. Nothing's happening. Everything's staggering. Tryhards are going to come in with a double whammy laser combo. Both bases will be gone simultaneously. Squaring, not double bracing their bases. This is going to be ugly, guys. Getting ready for this. There we have it. Oh, getting ready. There it is. Shot number one. There it is. Lasers takes out Not Josh. That's what happens, my bad. That's what happens when you don't double brace your base. GG. Remember to double brace. So that was a big advantage there. Team 1 not double bracing. Using Spook to see exactly what was coming. I'm surprised they didn't know that. GG. Well played. Man. All right. So we're looking at Alpaca Knights and Buster Lives Matter. We're moving up to the semifinals in the winners bracket. Going to be very exciting. Okay. Here we go, guys. As the people are transitioning, let's take a look at the bracket, you guys. No, actually, I need to update it one more second here. Which one do I need? This one. And get one more little update here. This is a bit tedious to do it this way. I will be trying to find a new way to do this in the future. I just kind of like the fact that we can have kind of a custom bracket for you guys and some cool content. Let's just save and edit this, and then we'll show you guys the bracket. Here we go. PNG. There we go. Updated. Now let's take a look. All right, guys, bringing back this lobby. This is going to be great. We're back on 2 versus 2 dual blades made by Shaylong. This is going to be super fun and interesting. Absolutely looking forward to this, guys. This is the this is best of 3 new map every game. So this is the winner side bracket. I forgot to make adjustments here, guys. Give me one more second here. We forgot to upload something. I forgot to make the changes for the logos. We've got... Where are they? Alpaca Knights. And who are the other guys? Are going to be Buster Lives Matter. There we go. I forgot to make this... There, I was talking with Shaylong there off stream, and I forgot to make the update. Lucky these ones take almost no time at all. So on the left side is going to be Alpaca Knights. Alpaca Knights, there it is. And they are up against Live Matters. There we go. Save as. Okay. Ready to go. Excuse me. All right, guys. Let's make this happen.
Alpaca Knights versus Buster Lives Matter.
All right, guys. So you can see here right now we have Alpaca Knights, Team 1 on the left-hand side, and we've got Buster Lives Matter on the right. No, that's backwards. We've got the teams backwards. Is that correct? Alpaca Knights needs to be on the left. Hang on. Wrong sides. Okay, let's try that again. I had them on the wrong sides, guys. Okay, let's make it happen. Let's try this one more time, guys.
Alpaca Knights versus Buster Lives Matter.
Okay, now we've got things on the right-hand side, guys. All right, so we've got Team 1 on the left-hand side, Alpaca Knights, and on the right, Team 2, we've got Buster Lives Matter. Whew. All right, so, okay, very interesting. I want to see, so you can see that they're all putting their turbines down below, which is where they should be. Once again, this map is created by Shaylong. You can see the very cool artwork that he does in his maps using the Terraria environment pack. Super good. Super, super good. Okay. Seeing Armory out of that team, and Armory. Very interesting. I was really hoping to see some mortars. I would like to see some mortars. I'm very interested to see how they decide to build these. It'd be nice to see some tier 2 technology, to be honest, and just dumpster them with Howies or something really cool. But if you have that early game aggression, as we guys have seen, if they could bust out, you know, things like rockets and shotguns, it's going to be really difficult to get that tier 2 technology out without defending against that kind of stuff first. See Felix here selling off some of his resources to try and gain an advantage here. He is making adjustments, trying to bring that out. So he hasn't figured out how to make this more structural. I'll give you guys a rundown on how to do this. He's kind of got it figured out. I'll give you guys a quick rundown here real fast about the best way to make this super, super strong. So if you come in here, you want to build down here to build a node, and then down here to build a node. That gives you the opportunity to build here like so, and then here like so. And then you can use these cross bracings there if you want to, and then expand that up. But this is the best way to make this as strong as possible here in this map. So for you guys just checking this out, that's how that works. Felix bringing out those rockets. Shotguns are happening here from Lance and Shield. Oh, but Joe Apocalypse is ready first. Oh, man. Oh, man. Woo! Slugfest. Rockets coming in, going to disable those shotguns to give Lance and Shield the opportunity to make a comeback. Felix Hieronymus about to let Rage Alert know he's there, firing his minigun. Rockets coming out of Rage Alert. It's looking... Oh, man. Tier 1 technology base building. I love it. Rockets coming across. It's looking like Felix minigun was on cooldown. I don't know if that did any core damage. Seeing what's happening here. Rage Alert going to apply some pressure. Joe Apocalypse. Oh! What? What? Did you guys see that? He was like... That was insane. That was insane. What a shot. Just picking that apart. Just picking that apart. Unbelievable. The pressure being applied to both teams right now. Seeing them not taking advantage of expanding. They're doing full eco here. Less eco here. Rage Alert's not going to be able to sustain that kind of pressure for very long. They did get the weapons out sooner, but they're not going to have the resources to keep up with the repairs. Joe Apocalypse is going to run into himself having to pay and rebuild that metal armor that he's placed out in the front. With no mines. That's going to be difficult. Ah, this is intense. Joe Apocalypse taking a beating. Needs to get down another mine to have the resources to keep up the repairs. It's looking like the Alpaca Knights are going to have a commanding lead in this one. Just going to make another adjustment here into one of these things while we're hanging out here. And one is down. Joe Apocalypse is gone. Okay, having an issue here making this edit go down here. Joe Apocalypse has been taken out by Rage Alert. Not by Rage Alert. Rage Alert is the only one remaining. There we go. This is intense, guys. This is intense. And that's game number 1, guys. GG. Wow. Okay, guys, just give me a second here to... What? Why are you dinging me like that? Having a little bit of an issue here. Having a bit of an issue here. Not sure why that's digging at me. Not sure why that's digging at me. All right, let's add in. That was Alpaca Knights took that one. All right, things are running just a little slow. Things are running just a little slow at the moment. Save. There we go. First updated. Let's take a look at the bracket. Very exciting, guys. So, Alpaca Knights are up 1-0 over Black Lives. Black Lives. Man, that's hard to say. Buster Lives Matter. Oh, best of luck, players. Great content. All right, let's make it happen.
Alpaca Knights versus Buster Lives Matter.
All right, guys, we're here in the next game again on the left-hand side. Team number 1, Alpaca Knights, and on the right, team number 2, Buster Lives Matter. So, it would be very cool to see some tier 2 technology come out of this game. You can see here that they're both placing down workshops this time instead of armories. What are these guys doing? That was Felix just letting Joe know that he's there, knocking on his door, saying hello. Workshops again. Upgrade center. Looking like Felix is probably going to do something to do with his armor-piercing sniper. Oh, man. So, minigunners. So, I'm thinking that Felix is going to apply some pressure here. He's going straight. Upgrade center right off the bat. And workshop. Deciding not to use rockets on this map. The big question is, why? Felix, going to apply some more pressure. Hitting Joe Apocalypse, making him spend resources to repair that metal. In the front, Rage Alert. Spending very little resources, getting his turbines as far back as possible. Try and keep them protected. Not repairing this, saving the resources right there. Very smart. Very, very smart. Lance and Shield. So you're getting ready to drop down the next tier of technology. It's going to be interesting to see. Felix sticking with this. He's going to go with an AP sniper. I don't know how much damage an AP sniper is going to be able to do here in this specific match. So all he's done is decide to get the AP sniper out quickly and then dropping down the armory afterwards. So you're going to see, yes, we're going to see some tier 2 technologies, guys. We're going to see some awesome damage. I'm hoping he's going to go cannons and not howitzers, just because I'd like to see some cannons in the game. There's only one. Are we going to see multiple cannons? That's what I want to see. Felix applying some pressure here. Deciding not to add another gunner. He's going to do some... Okay, so he's going to be the defensive guy. Unless he goes shotguns. We'll have to see. Not sure exactly what Felix is planning here, but it's going to be probably shotguns because Lance and Shield is going to go howitzers. Howitzers are going to come out here and apply some pressure. So... that's going to be the big question here. So these will be upgraded into shotguns. That's why his upgrade center came first. Getting that AP sniper, building them into shotguns, perfect. Which means that these are going to be howitzers, and the howitzers are going to start raining on the parade. Rage Alert. Oh, going for nukes. Nukes into shotguns. Double nukes out of these guys. That means that Felix is going to be put on defense to make sure that he's protected. I'm hoping that Felix doesn't double fire those shotguns. He's going to need it, because if they fire one volley, then Joe Apocalypse drops in with another volley. That's going to connect and do some serious damage. Okay, so now they're trying to decide how they're going to go about this. They've just realized that Felix has built shotguns into their nukes. This is going to be intense. Reminder, guys, that the Alpaca Knights have already won one game, which means if they win this one, they move on to the grand finals. Losers head down to take on the tryhards. Man, this could be very, very interesting. This could be very interesting in the grand finals. So the loser of the finals in the lower bracket will take third place. Unfortunately, there is no consolation prize in this tournament, but hopefully in the months to come, that will change. That would be very, very nice if it did that. Felix, knocking on some doors. I'm so excited. So excited. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. So Buster Lives Matter might be taking on the tryhards in this. We're just chilling here. We're just relaxed. It's looking like we're going to see cannons and not howitzers. I'm really glad to see this. I'm surprised, considering that shotguns, I would have naturally thought that howitzers would have been coming out here. But we're going to see cannons. As long as we don't see 20s, I think we'll be good to go. Unless they're doing Buster 20s, actually would have been awesome. Actually, it would have been nicer to see Joepocalypse and Rage Alert do that. They should have picked Buster and gone 20s or something. It would have been kind of fun to see in this tournament. Would have been spectacular. Oh. There we go. Shot has been done. Felix going to be on the shotguns. Which ones are going to connect? Lance and Shield has got the armor out in the front there. Does the wood spam to hopefully tank those warheads coming in at him. Felix using his shotguns to defend himself against his volley, attacking his base. Rage Alert getting the spam going on. Felix trying to disconnect his economy there. Rage Alert's economy. Taking that out. Firing some rockets to do a little bit of damage. It's good. I'm very interested to see if Joepocalypse is going to try and tank all of this dumb. Or he's going to try and get some doors maybe with some gunners. It's going to be an interesting combination of how this is going to happen here. I'm on the seat of my pants here, guys. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Nukes are going to be launched. Are they going to be taken out? Let's see what can happen here. Simultaneously firing. They've got gunners. Shotguns taken out. And Lance and Shield handles it like a boss. If I were these guys, I would be contemplating a technology switch. I don't think nukes are going to be working here. That was a bold strategy. I don't think it's going to pay off for these two. I think Buster Lives Matter is going to be up against the tryhards in the lower bracket. Again, very surprised that the Nuffle crew was taken out by Squarin. That was a very, very interesting upset we had. Very interesting upset. Just amazing. Oh, there we go, getting some sniper damage done. They seem to be committed to the warhead type play. Rockets are going to start draining these economy. There is no way they can sustain rocket type damage only on 3 mines. It's not going to happen. Rage Alert suffering here. This is going to be dangerous. You can see Rage Alert going to be dwindling out of supplies here very quickly. Lance and Shield tanking this like a moss, not repairing this because all the nuke has to do, all the warhead has to do is connect here, right? It doesn't matter how. Oh, that RNG. The drunk nuke. What? 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 Lance and Shield, that RNG, did you guys see that? The drunk nuke RNG, that was insane. Unbelievable. I was not expecting that. That was insane. I'm speechless, guys. I have no words for that action right now. That was insane. They're gonna pull off. They might pull off a win. Unbelievable match, guys. Let's hit the F8 button. You can see there we're 8 minutes in. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining left on the timer. I am absolutely speechless in what just happened there. I cannot believe that Lance and Shield got taken out because of drunk nukes. That just goes to show you how volatile and how dangerous drunk nukes can be. I'm wondering if those were manually controlled gunners done by Felix. He's got his work cut out for this one. If he can win this round for his team, he will have pushed Buster Lives Matter into the lower bracket. If he loses this one, we're going to round 3. I cannot believe that Lance and Shield was taken out by that. That unbelievable RNG from Drunk Nukes. What an upset. What an upset. Felix trying to diversify the damage, spreading it throughout all of the bases. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Felix in a bad way right now. Felix in a bad way right now. Double nukes. Or quadruple nukes, I guess. Double nukes out of each opponent. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm on the edge of my seat right now, you guys, checking this out. Looking at all the damage coming in here. Joepocalypse spamming that, just still working on 3 mines. Very ballsy strategy. Going for that nuke rush. I'm quite surprised. I can't believe Lance and Shield was taken out by that. I really would like to see Felix trying to make a grab for this base. I'd really like to see that. Nukes, rockets, all sorts of projectiles. I'm very, very surprised that they have no defense. They're just using wood spam as their defense. Felix struggling hardcore here. Gonna try and pull something out. Oh, gunners come in handy here. Allowing his firing the nuke staggered like that, or gonna allow the gunners to recharge. He's got his shotgun for defense still. There it is. Felix single-handedly holding off Buster Lives Matter. 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the match. What are we gonna see here? These guys are playing for all the money in the world. Oh man. Felix, get your gunner in there, buddy. You've got 5 mines. It's going to be based on core damage here. He's got to get more damage on their cores. You can see Rage Alert is smoking. I don't know if Joepocalypse is taking any core damage. I can't see there what's happening. Felix is definitely on the back ropes here right now. Oh no. There we go. Taking some more damage down. We need to get some damage on. Oh no! Oh no, Felix, buddy. Having a rough go. This is dangerous. Felix fighting tooth and nail. He really needs to grab the economy of his teammates' old base. Get that shotgun on cooldown, buddy. Get that shotgun on cooldown. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the match. Is this one gonna go into game 3? No. GG. Wow. Wow. What an upset. All right, guys. I'm just going to make an adjustment here. I was going to pre-adjust that one, and then when I saw the change happen there, when Lance and Shield got taken out, I decided maybe I should hold off just in case the round changes and goes a direction that it doesn't look like it. It did. It did a right angle. Let's take a look at the bracket. Look at that. Shay Long is right on top of this, organizing this entire tournament. Knows what's happening. Guys, there we have it. That is the bracket. There, we're going to be on colons. No, colons. Colons. It is colons, but it's the keyboard colon and the font, not the body part. All right, let's do this. Let's make it happen, guys. Game number 3 out of this best out of 3. Winner moves into the grand finals. Loser heads on to the loser finals. This is going to be impressive, guys. Let's make it happen.
Game number 3, Alpaca Knights versus Buster Lives Matter.
Okay, guys. Same as before. Alpaca Knights on the left-hand side. And we're looking at Buster Lives Matter on the right. Team number 2. Let's see what kind of cool gameplays here. These guys are absolutely going for the armories. So essentially, you're looking at normal bases. They go for workshops. And on wall-mounted or vertical bases such as this, it tends to be armory. So we're going to see a lot of that crazy early game rush and suppression. Very surprised to see them building downwards versus upwards to expand their economy. I figured if you did a box here and then move upwards, you can place your turbines up here. That's how Shay Long and I experimented with the map. We found that to be better and also gets you closer to grabbing your economy. However, so similar to this, right? And then you build up and up so you can place another turbine above it, and then you can connect to your mines right there. Seeing the instant upgrade center. Ooh, upgrade center is kind of devious because they're not going to know whether or not it was an armory or a workshop. Alpaca Knights. Woo! So ideally, too, guys down here at the bottom of the screen, I would love to have the numbers of which round has been taken. It just adds a little bit extra stuff for me to do, and it just wasn't feasible at this time. But in the future, we're going to have that all taken care of. Not a problem. Oh, man. That last round, what an upset. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Crazy. What are we going to see here? Taking advantage. This is something we talked about with Nitro Muse when he made this map, about having weapon positions already in place, and whether or not they want to build outwards to make it happen. You can see Lance and Shield decides not to use that. Decides to place a sniper there. What are we going to see? 2 mines, 3 mines, so Rage Alert not expanding his economy. He's going to try and do this on 2 mines. I would like to see the sniper taking advantage. They've got it covered. Sniping. Take advantage of this. Mines cost a lot to repair. They can put in some serious work there if they decide to go that route. Ramming in the shotguns. Oh, Felix going for his AP sniper. I believe we called him Gary. For those of you guys that haven't checked out the AI tournament, the casting, I have a video posted on YouTube of the AI tournament. It's pretty awesome. Great shot there. Oh, no. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. I was hoping that they would have some more defenses up this early. That's going to be in a bad way. He's only on 2 mines. Rage Alert's going to be out here real fast. Joe Apocalypse needs to help his teammate. Needs to help his teammate. Selling off the metal to try and get something done here. Rage Alert in a bad way. He didn't expand his economy. He's running on 2 mines. He's not repairing. He's not building. He's not doing anything. There he goes. He's opened up the... Wow. That teamwork. Unbelievable. Rage Alert's in a bad way right now. Rage Alert in a bad way. Having a hard time connecting that node. Not good. Not good. Core damage has been done. Rage Alert is gonna... Is he gonna go down? Changing targets to apply pressure. That's it. Rage Alert is gone. Rage Alert is gone. Joe Apocalypse gonna have a hard time coming in here. That was an insane match, you guys. That's it. GG. Wow. All right, guys. That was a crazy match. Let's change our overlay. I'm just getting this updated right now. Just finishing up the bracket. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Lucky for them, though, they're not out. They just moved down to the lower bracket. We're going to make some good things happen there. I'm very excited for that. Very excited. It's going to be awesome. My computer's running terribly slow right now, and I'm not sure exactly why. Trying to get some of these upgrades, the updates done to the bracket. Oh, man. What a match. What a match. All right, guys. We're having it, we have it updated. Just want to make sure I'm getting it all right. Yep. That looks pretty good, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys, we've got everything lined up here right now. Looking exciting. Looking exciting. Okay, this is best of 3. Loser is out of tournament. Winner to championship. This is the best of 3. All right, guys, this is the loser bracket final. Oh, super exciting, you guys. This is absolutely amazing. Best of luck. Thank you for playing. All right, guys, let's make this happen. This is going to be an interesting match. Teams. Buster Lives needs to be 1 and Tryhards are 2. Make sure we get that right this time so that everyone's on the right-hand side. There we go. Very exciting. Okay, let's go. All right, guys, Abyss 2v2. Let's make it happen. So excited.
Game number 1 of Buster Lives Matter versus Tryhards.
Okay, guys. So as you guys can see here on the left-hand side, we have Buster Lives Matter. And on the right, team number 2, we have the Tryhards. Bringing in Bowser and Merrick's. Super excited. These guys are all fantastic players. And I'm very excited to see exactly how they want to do this. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Armory technology. We are, except that Rage Alert and Joe Apocalypse are not expanding to get their economy. They've decided not to make the connections up here. They've decided to grab the lower down mine. Merrick's decides to build up to get his wind economy. That's where I like to build mine as well. You do lose, 400, 800. No, that's already connected. So you just lose 400, 800 energy to get up there to make that happen. Hopefully Merrick's will build something here to counterweight what's going down here. Great spot for a sniper. I wonder if that's going to be used for just harassment. What the case may be, Merrick's being ballsy, selling off his metal, as have most of them. Seems like these players have some experience on this map. No one is filling in. Oh, Merrick's filled in their hole. Bowser's not filling in their hole, and the sniper's coming out to add some harassment. Ragler going to be spending his APM and resources to repair that turbine, adding in those 1x2 blocks. We all know that these are incredibly weak. We talk about it in the tutorial videos. If you guys haven't checked that out, !! Force tutorials in the Twitch chat, or scroll down on YouTube. Link is in the description. Check those videos out. We talk about this a little bit in the devices section. No, sorry, in the materials section of the Force tutorials. Again, that information is based on a guide written by Eminem 42 Scientist and Cronkinator YouTube. I'm just making videos based on their hard work and expertise. Now, Bowser also bringing that. Look at this. Going 3 turbines, bringing out the armory technology. I was really hoping to see some lasers out of these guys. That's what I want to see. Bring on the laser tech. If Merrick's and Bowser win this one, I want them to do lasers. I think that'd be great. I would like this one to go to, I'd like this to go to Game 3 as well. It would be fantastic to see that. Would be fantastic to see that. Oh, very exciting, guys. This is the finals of the loser bracket. Loser of this match takes 3rd place. Winner moves on to the champion, the grand champions, the championships, that's what we call it, the grand finals. The best out of 5 Alpaca Knights are waiting there to see who their opponent's gonna be. Rage Alert, Joe Apocalypse building in their stuff. Merrick's has stopped harassing. I just want to see lasers, guys. I just want to see lasers. I wish we could. Bowser trying to build some jank. I'm wondering what kind of chat they've got going on. I think in the next tournament, I might see if I can get maybe Shay Long to, or maybe someone else to do it, to sit in their voice channels and just record so I can have the audio, and then we could dub in, each team's audio as well into like a version of the video. Each one of these games is going to be placed on YouTube as well, so you guys can watch the tournament game by game. But it'd be neat to add the games in. Okay, so let's listen from Buster Lives Matter point of view, or let's load up and listen to the Tryhards point of view, so you can hear kind of their strategies and what they're talking about. I think it'd be a really neat feature to add. And Merrick's taking some damage there, not ready for that rocket barrage. Now they know what's going on. They know that shotguns are coming from bottom, and they know that rockets are top. Rage Alert adding big pressure, but changing targets. Oh, Joe Apocalypse takes out his own teammates. Damage-dealing projectiles in the air. Merrick saying enough of that, letting Rage Alert know that he's watching with his sniper. Shotguns dealing damage. Got the angled doors. Unfortunately, angled them downwards instead of upwards, so it takes out... Oh, we got blinkiness. We got the blanky. Needs to add a cross bracing in there. EMPs to disable shotguns. That was a great shot by Bowser. I expect nonetheless out of Bowser. Fantastic Forts player. As you guys have heard me mention before, Merrick's adding some more pressure. It's looking like Bowser's just going to keep Joe Apocalypse suppressed. For some reason, that didn't work. There we go. Only one shotgun available. Rage Alert is going to be dealing with Merrick's here in a short, hot minute. Merrick's instantly coming back with shotgun builds. Not messing around. I'd really like to see him make the transition into lasers. Let's make it happen. Joe Apocalypse being disabled again by Bowser's EMPs. I'm wondering if this is the plan. If Bowser just keeps one of the players disabled, Merrick's can maybe try and handle Rage Alert. At that point, while keeping them suppressed, he can maybe transition into laser tech. I'd love to see that. Actually, this is a great map for cannons. This would be a great map for cannons. Look at those gunners coming out on top. Saves it. All right. Look at that. Rage Alert coming in to help his his teammate Joe Apocalypse by disabling Bowser. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, guys. Oh, Bowser taking some damage. Whoa. This map actually took a swing. I wasn't expecting this. I was thinking that the tryhards were going to have a commanding lead. It's looking like Buster Lives Matter is making a comeback, applying some serious pressure. How did Joe Apocalypse know those were opening? What a great door snipe. Rage Alert. Applying the pressure to Bowser, allowing Merrick's, however, though, to gain a commanding foothold in this map. Merrick's is absolutely fantastic and incredibly well known for utilizing his economy. He almost never floats, or very rarely floats. He's always looking to build and expand and add more to give him an edge in his maps. Bowser, very similar in regards to how he likes to play. But in this situation, it's looking like most of those resources are going to just survival. You can see here that Bowser and Merrick's not always communicating correctly. They've doubled up on some of their defensive there, having the shotguns attacking the same volley in the air. Oh, man. I don't know if there's going to be an opportunity here. The thing I'm noticing right now, looking at this game, disabling Joe Apocalypse again, you're going to see that because Merrick's and Bowser have managed to expand their economy to 6 mines while applying pressure, you are going to see that Buster Lives Matter team has it. Rage Alert and Joe Apocalypse haven't, which means that they're running on 3 mine economy right now, which means all it takes is enough suppression fire from shotguns and EMPs to drain their resources and basically prevent them from repairing. They will slowly grind them down. That is going to be, I think, a determining factor in this match. You're going to see... Oh, man. I'm on the edge of my seat here right now, but you can see that the tryhards bases are growing while Buster Lives Matter aren't. They're staying relatively the same way. They're adding some wood in the front, but they're not building up. They're not expanding. They're not trying to increase their economic power in this map. And that is going to be detrimental to how this works. You can tell Joe Apocalypse is absolutely listening for doors. That's absolutely what's happening right now. Oh, this is amazing. Let's hit the FA key. Guys, we're 8 minutes and 45 seconds into the match. So you can see the timer down at the bottom once again. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this round. Big question is, are they going to be able to drain the resources from Rage Alert and Joe Apocalypse? I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. You cannot sustain this kind of damage repairing on 3 mines. It's just not possible. You can see there again, Merrick's growing and expanding some more. Places down some cannon tech. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make this announcement. This might be the very first time you'll ever see Merrick's use cannon technology and not lasers. He might have recognized that they don't have the economy to defend against things like cannons. Cannons and howitzers with their AoE splash damage will definitely drain the resources from these guys. They need to expand and develop their resources, or we're going to be in big trouble. Rage Alert's core being disabled. This is intense. Holy moly. Yeah, this is happening. It's starting to happen. They're running low on resources. They are running low on resources. Once again, a shout out to the developers. Not sure if you guys are in here in the lobby watching right now, but thank you so much for making such an incredible game. You guys worked so hard to build us and to bring us great content in this game. I'm just hoping that this tournament does you guys justice. I hope you appreciate everything that's gone on today. Oh! That sucks. Rage alert. Tanking some more damage. Still running on 3 mines. They didn't expand. That's going to be a problem. Merrick's applying that pressure like a boss. That is what he's known for. Utilizing his energy production, utilizing his ability, his extra metal to just keep building and generating more damage. While Rage Alert and Joe Apocalypse are having a hard time expanding their base. It's going to look very difficult here. Oh, man. But you never know. A tactical shot here could change everything. Could change everything here. You just never know. It's looking like they're starting to fall. Little bit by little bit. Joe Apocalypse tanking those flak shots like nobody's business. Rage Alert having a hard time trying to figure out what he's going to do here with the limited resources he has in his pool. He has no turbines. Oh, this is looking not good. Grabbing that economy was a big key. Something that, again, I want to mention that Buster Lives Matter didn't do is expand to grab that additional resources. They went for that early bit of harass, did some damage, but were easily countered by the tryhards. Everything's on fire. Disabled. Some turbines here. Rage Alert. Going to be suffering. It's looking like they're now going to correlate their attacks together and try and deal as much damage to Rage Alert as possible. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this match. It's going to boil down to core damage if they don't end it quick. Love it. Not making the repairs, not spending those resources, utilizing everything you have to try and optimize and maximize what you're building. Bowser, fantastic. Resource management. And this is where things get ugly. Merrick's in a commanding lead in here, absolutely owning map control right now. Not even bother firing a Rage Alert, realizing that he is definitely out of this match. Focusing on Joe Apocalypse to try and keep him suppressed. And just dealing whatever damage they can. Worst case scenario, if it somehow turns into a core damage tie, you can definitely acknowledge that the tryhards are in the damage lead by far. I can't believe we're seeing Merrick's. There we go, hit the core. We're seeing Merrick's use cannons. That is unheard of. Looking like some damage is going to come in here. Joe Apocalypse getting a shotgun ready. Not in time. Rage Alert needs to get some energy production. Needs to make it happen. So this is a really interesting way to know, to be able to differentiate the professional players from one another, right? Situations where Team 2, excuse me, know how important their economy is. Versus Team 1. Had the right idea, got the rush out, but didn't follow up with the late game plan. Are they going to get a kill? 50 seconds remaining in the match. Is this going to happen? Joe Apocalypse is taken down. Joe Apocalypse is down. There it goes. Dealing damage. Are they going to get him in 25 seconds? 24, 23, 22, 20 seconds. Rage Alert's going to hold off to the end. They're going to win based on core damage. Utilizing... I'm so glad to see Merrick's bust out some Tier 2 technologies to just add that little bit of extra into this game. Commanding lead here. Builds another cannon. Something Merrick's is fantastic. Uses those resources.
GG!
And they got him there right at the end. What a great game. We're just going to test something out here. Forts does not seem to be working there. All right. Moving back to the lobby. Man, what a game. That was really impressive, guys. We've got this one down. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys. So you can see there in the bracket, the tryhards have won once against Buster Lives Matter. Moving into game number 2 on 2v2 Outback Cliffs. Once again, thank you, Mandalorian Jedi, for creating this map. Fantastic. Ready. Let's get the okie dokies from everyone. All right. Just making sure everything is good to go. Let's make it happen, guys. Best of luck, players. Okay, let's do it.
Buster Lives Matter versus tryhards.
And here we go, guys. Same as before. Game number 2. We've got Buster Lives Matter, Rage Alert, and Joepocalypse on the left-hand side. Team number 1. And team number 2 on the right-hand side, we've got the tryhards with Bowser and Merrick's. So, again, this is a very cool map made by Mandalorian Jedi. Thank you again, buddy, for making this. We had a couple things. We took out the ceiling up here so that howitzers could be used in the top base if need be, or mortars if they wanted to. Just a few little things. I'm going to be... you can see that they've done some practicing on this map. I'm hoping. I'd like to see Laser Rush. I just want to see Merrick's just go for it. And they should do something like that. They're up 1 game out of a best out of 3. They definitely have the opportunity to you know, try some jank and make some stuff happen. Definitely looking forward to this. Seeing what's going on here. Merrick's nothing. Going for economy. All economy right now. Awesome. Bowser going for the armory, making it happen. Joepocalypse going for workshop. Busting out some phantom tech. Ooh-wee. Huh. The question is why? Silent weapons? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Why phantom? What strat do they know of that I haven't thought of yet? Yes, he is very much aware of this. He's doing this so that he can build and expand and then get the proper defenses in before he opens up his turbine to air. I'm going to assume that's kind of what his plan is going on here. Rage Alert found this sneaky little thing here. I like that. I love when players find like little janky exploits to give them an advantage. Even though the advantage is small. I'm loving the cannon rush coming out of here. Let's get the F8 key up on the screen. Seeing what's happened here. Looking at Bowser. Just giving Joepocalypse a little hello with his minigun. Making sure that he knows he's being watched. We're going to bring in some EMPs. What is Merrick's going to bring to the table today? He's going to do rockets as well. He has the opportunity to expand downwards to give his base some more support here. You can see a lot of stress being placed on the front. He can bring it down and take some of that load off of his base. I would use ropes, pull it backwards, and then build downwards. I think that might be a mistake. Whether or not he wanted to use those waste the resources on the rope, that remains to be seen. Now, see, this is a mistake. I think this is a mistake. I think doing this tech, I don't know. They're trying to do the 3-mine thing again, the 3-mine rush, and I think that they're just going to get overpowered by the economy of Merrick's and Bowser. With the way that this goes, because they have access to 6 mines right off the bat, right? They can just expand down mine. Merrick's is going to be on 6 mines. Bowser's going to be hopefully on 6 mines here pretty soon. 6 mines can easily tank the damage from nukes. I don't think there's anything to be worried about in that kind of situation, right? They can just wood spam in the front. They don't even have to build gunners. They can literally just wood spam in the front and deal with the nukes. Not a big deal. I think that they need to expand. They need to expand and grab the other mines. If they limit themselves in resources again, that's going to be the end of them. Now they're going to try and get this nuke rush off. It's not going to happen. That was a ballsy strat, but they didn't grab the economy. They needed the economy. Oh, this one's going to be quick. Joepocalypse down. GG. Rage Alert on his own, being disabled by EMPs. Having a hard time here. So they used Phantom to have the invisible swarm launchers. But because of that, they didn't have the defenses needed because they didn't expand to grab economy. That's 2 times now that they got beat, literally just because of economy. They tried to get the rush out extra fast, but they couldn't do it. Rage Alert is down. GG. That's the end of that one. Nice to see Phantom, though. Nice to see Phantom. All right, guys. That is the end of that bracket. Let's... Oh, that was a quick one. They needed to expand. They really needed to expand. Let's get the... Oh, we're freezing up here. We're definitely freezing up here. Need to free up. There we go. I'm fat fingering some things. Okay. Now let's get this happening here. I can hear the players are coming in. This is a grand finals, guys. This is for all the beans. All the beans. There we go. There we go. Are they Packet Knights? Okay, guys, so we're going to have Shailong host this one because it's 3 European players versus with 1 American. So we're just going to upload the bracket here. And you guys can see the grand finals. PNG. Let's get it loaded, guys. Okay, let's take a look at the bracket, guys. This is grand finals. Best out of 5. All right, guys, there's the bracket. We're in the grand finals, best out of 5. So reminder to you all, if the Alpaca Knights lose their best out of 5, there is what they call a reset, which means because Alpaca Knights haven't lost yet, they still have to lose. I did choose the map. So that's how that works, guys. That's how all double limitations are done. So if Alpaca Knights lose their best out of 5, have to... All right, guys. We're ready to rock. Okay, super excited for this one. Super excited, guys. This is going to be great. I'm the one who's not ready. So we need Alpaca Knights on Team 1 and Tryhards on Team 2. All right. Let's do this. Super excited, guys. This is the grand finals of the SGTV 2v2 Seasonal Cup. Let's make it happen.
Alpaca Knights versus Tryhards.
All right, guys, game number 1. We've got the Alpaca Knights on team number 1 on the left-hand side, and we've got the Tryhards, team 2, on the right. I hit the FA key right off the bat. We're playing on balls 2v2. This map is nuts. Thank you, Earthwork Games, for making a fantastic map. I hope you guys are watching and enjoying. Great to see this happening. We did forget cursors. That's okay. We will add it in the next game. Not a problem. Pings are looking relatively good here. Glad that Shaylong has decided to host this one because they're European players. It makes more sense. Good luck, players. All right. We'll see here shortly when these guys fire. Looking at the interesting strats. We never really saw too many of them expand to grabbing all this stuff. This is something I'm looking forward to seeing, though. Merrick's and Bowser, very good at using their resources and spending very wisely. We're definitely going to be able to see some pretty crazy expansions happening here. I wonder why. I wonder why that method and not building down on an angle. Not sure why they're doing that. Harassing there, hitting the mines. Need to spend the resources to get those covered up. Interesting happening here. Bowser's on the bottom. That means Merrick's is on the top. And we can see here that Felix is on the top. Which means Lance and Shield's down on the bottom. This is grand finals, you guys. So exciting to see what happens here. This is a best out of 5. If Alpaca Knights lose, there is a reset. And that's what we deal with. That's how it's going to be. Crazy. 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 Oh, I'm so excited. So we're looking to see, we're going to see some swarm launches coming out of Lance and Shield on the bottom. Felix adding that harassment here. Is he going to expand to one of the satellite nuts? We'll never know. Taking out these mines. It's looking like there's an issue here. Why is he not repairing his mines? He's just losing his mines. He could put some bracing up there. I'm not sure what's happening. Not sure what's happening here. Going down. Laser tech coming out of here. Great expansion. So he did this so he can hide his gunners up this way. Very, very smart, actually. That's actually incredibly impressive. Liking that a lot. Applying some pressure there. Hitting that mines to add some harass. Taking the APM away from Felix doing harassing. Just having to spam that R key to make sure that his turbines keep working. Are we going to see limited economy? That's what I want to know. No. Merrick knows better. Merrick knows what's up. He's going to use the economic advantage and then maybe play some swarms down here. But he's going to take advantage of the economy. That's exactly what you need to do. There's a limit between trying to get something out quickly, but then you have to plan for the long game. You have to get the economy to back up the plays. There we go. Some harasses come down here. Loses a mine. Merrick's is going to handle that right quickly. Building square. Looking good. Got him covered. All right. Shotguns aren't gonna handle that. Or aren't going to be... There we go. Perfect. Using sandbags. Great. Cheap cheap alternative, using that technology, using the energy instead of using metal resources. Still not protecting his turbines though. Interesting. Very slow, stagnant. I think that means I'd like to see some tier 2 technology out of this map. I mean, it is the very first one. We can definitely do that. Merrick's is going to drop the bomb hammer here. It's going to be sweet. Looking forward to seeing that here in the next few minutes. We have the F8 menu open. 4 minutes in. You can see these players aren't doing any sort of crazy rushes. This is actually truly awesome. Truly, truly awesome. Felix applying the pressure. Bowser feeling it. Wonder what's going down here. This is happening. First shot coming out. You can see this right here. They've got that there. Boom. Gunners. Take it down. Bowser. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Didn't see that coming. That's not good. That's not good. Bowser in a bad way right now. Tanking damage like a boss. However, he's going to have a little more eco right now. These guys are floating on 3 mines. There we go. We're seeing Felix grabbing that extra economy, which is what needs to happen here. Merrick's is going to be a powerhouse right now. We all know Merrick's ability to utilize his resources. He's going to build some epic destruction coming in here right now. He's on 8 mines of economy. Even if Bowser was taken out early, Bowser can just turtle now. Handle that no problem. Right? Piece of cake. Maybe not. Get that wood spam in there, and then Merrick's can just dumpster these guys. I don't think there's going to be any worry whatsoever. Merrick's is going to be on such an economy with his APM and his ability to spend the resources. I think Merrick's is going to be in a very, very commanding situation here very, very soon. Adding some shots there. I would probably just move that sniper right out of there. But we're not seeing any tier 2 technology. I think they're just going to rely on shotgun nukes to try and get the damage done. Bowser here just turtling, which is exactly what he needs to do. He's got 4 mine eco. He can absolutely build this up. He could build straight down to add some stability to his base. I see no reason why that can't happen. There we go. Hammering it down. Okay, so they're going to bring in the smoke launchers. Very, very clever. Bowser's going to be in a bad way. However, Merrick's, he's just going to handle the situation. He's going to get ready to start dropping his big technology here. Again, he's running on 8 mines of economy. Upgrade center. You know, he can drop down a couple more turbines back here. He can even build around the ball and add more turbines back here. Changing some of this to background bracing to give him the wind flow that he needs. The airflow. This is looking interesting. I don't see any big plays coming out of the tryhards yet. There we go. Looking good. Bowser just gonna chill. Bowser just gonna hang. He needs to build this down though. I think he needs to make a connection there to help secure his base on his ball. There we go. That's what I want to see. Merrick's being sneaky there. I like that. Just leaving it as foreground bracing, you know, so it looks like nothing's there. He's just building up. Still unprotected turbines. Look at that. Look at that reaction speed Merrick's has. Sees the laser, boom. Drops it in there.
Oh no! Oh wow! Oh wow!
Merrick's APM, buddy. Bring it home. Oh my. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Not good. This is not good. I cannot believe tryhards are having a hard time dealing with some nukes. This is intense. Merrick's still hanging on with his damage coming on here. This is going to be great. I don't think these guys are going to be prepared for it. Merrick's has the... Wow. What an upset there. That was crazy. That needs to get sniped like ASAP. This is intense. Guys, this is intense. Oh no, the drunken nuke. Oh my lordy. Chat going, oh man, Merrick's taking out 8 mine economy and he gets taken out. Bowser, you can expand, buddy. If Bowser expands and grabs that economy, good stuff can happen. Good stuff can happen. There he goes, building behind the ball, adding his wind there, taking care of things. He can build up and grab the ball there. That's what he needs to do. Grab that economy. That'll add 8 mines to his 4. That'll be a 12 mine metal economy. Interesting. Interesting. Not a very good round for the tryhards. Got caught off guard, playing a little bit on them balls. Having a hard time. Like we've said, this map is nuts. Having a hard time dealing with that. Bowser needs to get that sniper out there, take out that garbage. Oh no! Shotgun nukes. We know this combination is very very hard to deal with. They got caught off. They got caught with their pants down. That lucky nuke that took Merrick's out. That drunken nuke. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This is happening. There it is. There it is, guys. GG. Game number 1. What a great game. That's going to give 1 to the Alpaca Knights. Let me just make an update here, guys. We'll take a look at the bracket. And then we'll select a map. Man, that was an intense match, guys. That was not expecting any of that whatsoever. We've got it updated. Let's take a look at the bracket. Alright, guys. We've got the map has been selected. Woo! If the tryhards win the best of 5, we will switch sides as well in the reset. Okay. Let's make this happen. I am ready. Are we ready? Making it happen. Game number 2. Okay, let's make it. Let's do it.
Alpaca Knights versus Tryhards. Game 2.
And here we are, guys, on this map again, done by Nitro Muse. This is colons, like semicolon, colon is what he was aiming for. I'm really interested to see the way that they do this. I know I want to see these guys expand economy. That's what I was looking for. This type of build here. Get that extra economy needed to get things going and to get strong. Guys, let's do our introductions. On the left-hand side, Team 1, we have the Alpaca Knights, Felix and Lance and Shield. On the right, we have the Tryhards with Bowser and Merrick's. All right, Felix applying that pressure. Loves doing this. Trying to get some of that wood in the front there to hold down that mine. Done. Can't repair it because it's building instantly. 4 mine economy. I'm hoping to see them build in the front there. I'd like to see the tryhards going economically heavy. This is going to be good. Very surprised to see the who are these guys? They are the Alpaca Knights. That's who they are. To see them building downwards. You want to build upwards so that you can expand closer to your mines. So Felix is going to be in an economic disadvantage here later on in the game. Seeing the bits there. Blind Rage, thank you for the bits, my good sir. And Shaylong as well, thank you for the bits. All that goes into the prize pool of the next tournament. So, okay, so bringing this home, we're going with Armoring Tech into Upgrade Center. Felix exposed Upgrade Center. Can reveal some information. These guys are hiding their technologies. Shouldn't be too difficult to tell, though, if you're doing that kind of build. Shouldn't be too hard. Bowser with the upgraded sniper. Is he going to get the shot off? There it is. Done. Applying this pressure. Applying this pressure, going for the EMPs. I really want to see some tier 2 technology out of these guys. I just want to see a row of gunners deal with this garbage. Shotguns, EMPs. It seems to be the strat. I mean a laser rush here. I mean like blap straight through, core down. That's what we need to see here. Felix and Lance and Shield. This is intense. This is an intense match, guys. What are they going to do? Are they going to stay? It's going to fire one at a time. Flying that. Merrick's losing that. Best out of 5. Again, Felix not expanding, though. They're going to run into an economic advantage. You can see that the tryhards have 4 mines, where the Alpaca Knights are running on 3. This is going to be challenging. This is where the big plays are going to come out, guys. You can see here, Lance and Shield taking some damage there. These guys aren't going to let that happen again. Oh, very interesting here. Felix dropping out some rocket harass. Oh, they made it through. They made it through. Merrick's tanking some damage there. Bringing it in there. Oh, sniper trade out. Rockets in his own direction. Oh, takes out the sniper. Lance and Shield down for the count there. What's happening? No expansion. See, this is the problem. They're not expanding anything going on here. Now, I'm sure they're using resources to repair, adding gunners and making sure that they keep flaks and shotguns in place. But I would hope to see more expansions. I want to see some tier 2 technology come out of this game. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm hearing core buzzers going from both sides. Man, what is happening here? Tryhards had such a commanding victory in all of their games. Coming up against the Alpaca Knights in the grand finals, there's definitely some stuff going down here. Bowser gets some damage in and done. These shotguns are putting some serious work here. Merrick's is going to have a hard time recovering from that. Leaving the damage done here until he had the economy to make the repair without sacrificing too much. Well done on Merrick's for having self-control in the R-key. Bowser trying to get a few more of those in there. Deal some damage. I'd really like to see something bigger. I'd like to see some smoke launchers. I'd like to see some buzzsaws. I'd like to see something to bringing this in. Rocket's going to make it across. Merrick's putting in his hard work, using his sniper. Shotguns look ready to go. This is where things are going to get dangerous. Oh, no. Merrick's. Wow. Wow. Having a hard time. Having a hard time here. We are having a hard time. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely insane. Guys, we're going to be doing all the alerts for the stuff happening here in the stream after this. Not to worry, guys. Man. Interesting games here. Jeez. What a game. Bowser fending for himself once again. What is the game plan going to be? Still not expanding his economy. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised, you know, with the tryhards having a commanding economic lead. I'm very surprised to see them not taking advantage of it. It just, it baffles me. Guys, it baffles me. Felix dropping in some more. What's this going to be up here? Is that a flak? That's a flak. This is a rocket. Rocket and flak. Oh no, upgrading it to shotgun. There we have it. Bowser. He's going in for some larger tech. Not sure. He has additional mines though. He needs to get some pressure done in here. I don't know if he's going to survive for the 1.5 minutes it takes to build that, plus another, what is it, 2 minutes to build a cannon? 1.5 minutes to build a cannon? I don't know if he can handle that. Not sure. There we come. Smoke launchers are coming in. AP sniper dialed in on that smoke. Oh, he missed it. What happened? I wonder if he tried to if he just alt or tab eat it instead of aiming it. Oh no, I think he is. Not looking good. Not looking good here. Oh my. There it is, GG. Wow. 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 I didn't mean to escape that. That was a fat finger there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. That was a crazy match. Let's head back to the lobby. I can't believe that. Alpaca Knights are up 2. This is the final. This is going to determine what a game. Guys, we've got an update. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, guys, so you can see there that they have won. We're getting ready to go on game number 3. Game 3. Tryhards. Please don't lose. I shouldn't say that. I just want more content. This could be the end of the game. This could be the end for all the beans in the bag. Oh, scary. Okay, let's make it happen. Let's get into this game number 3.
Alpaca Knights versus tryhards.
All right, guys, we're on Stalactites 2v2 done by Earthwork Games. These are very, very common maps for these guys, so I'm hoping that this is going to be a fantastic playthrough. I'm just flabbergasted at the way that these games have come out so far. It's been a great tournament. Guys, let's introduce the teams. On the left-hand side, team number 1, we have the Alpaca Knights. And on the right-hand side, team number 2, we have the Tryhards. Whew, I am excited. Guys, we can see Armory Technology from Lance and Shield there on the top. We see Armory Tech out of Bowser, and we see Merrick's just doing nothing. He's just chilling. Oh, what a door snipe. What a door snipe. This is gonna be a fantastic match, you guys. I'm just crazed. I'm just crazed. This is just insane. This is just insane. Once again, guys, we're going to be doing the shoutouts for all of the follows and the donos and everything going on right now. We'll do it here at the end. Oh, this is just insane. This is just insane. Looking for some Armory technology. So it's looking like Merrick's still not doing any technology. Not sure what we're waiting for here. Not sure what the game plan is. Maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he doesn't have a plan. I don't really know. Definitely firing at Lance and Shield, letting him know. Sells off the gunner. Felix getting ready to drop some damage down. Both of them. Oh no! Firing it. All right. Okay. Interesting. Gets the armory down. So they're going Armory Tech again. I was hoping to see some laser rushes from Merrick's. I mean, he's a master at getting those lasers out. Let's hit the F8 button. Get things down. We've got... we're 2 minutes into this match. Seeing what's happening here right now. What's the game plan going to be? What's the game plan going to be? I want to see some transitions into some late game tech. Going full eco. Going full eco. So you can see here once again that the tryhards are taking advantage of the economic lead here. They're going to be using that to hopefully try and make a difference here. Moving that out here. Hopefully he's going to get some double bracing in here. He's trying to spend as little resources as possible. I really want to see some technology. Some tier 2 tech. I really want to see that. But it has to work, right? I don't want to see them rush it and then lose it, right? This could be for all the beans and all the bags and all the money. That's what's going to happen. You know, if Alpaca wins this, guys, they win $100 US. Sponsored by Synergy Gaming TV. Very, very exciting. Oh my lord. What is happening? What is wrong with tryhards? What is going on? It's like it's a totally different team. It's like a totally different team. I don't understand. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Bringing it down here. Looking like the Alpaca Knights are applying some savage pressure here right now. Maybe it's the unorthodox builds of these two that are causing some problems for Merrick's and Bowser. I'm just so surprised at the outcomes of these matches. I'm just so surprised. Come on here. Don't see them. No one's trying to go for the next level technology. He's got this placed here, probably for cannon tech. I would hope. He's got the turbine down. He's running on a single turbine. Keeping the flax. There we go. We're getting some damage done. Smoke launcher coming out of Lance and Shield there at the top. Why is this all back racing? I don't understand. I don't understand. This is like a totally different team. Totally different team. There we go. There we have it. Holy macaronis. It's gonna go down here. I think they need to make some transition into some better tech. Maybe that's what they're planning. Maybe that's what Merrick's is trying to do. Although he doesn't have a storage, so he's not. There it is. Okay, so he did move it, They need to get rid of that smoke. There we go. Smoke has been eliminated for now. He's going to replace it, but it's going to cost resources. They're finally expanding. They're both going to have even number of mines here very soon. I'm very, very surprised at this. I'm very surprised. Very, very surprised at this. What a match, you guys. I'm just flabbergasted at what's happening here. You guys are having such a hard time dealing with this. Just shotgun rocket pressure. You know, there it is. There it is. Okay. Let's make it happen. We're at 6 minutes, guys. 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this match. Handling the situation. Oh, what? This is just... I feel like highway robbery here right now. As long as they keep the defenses up, it's going to be hard to deal with these shotguns. My word. My word, you guys. This is just interesting strategy going on here. And how this is going to happen. Bringing that down. Damage here. Merrick's tanking like a boss. We need to get some more gunners going on here. We need to get those doors auto-closing. Oh, no. Lance Shield's going to fire. We're seeing some pinch fists coming out here. We need to start seeing some big guns. We need to start seeing some big guns. Oh, these minigunners in these maps are just devastating. Just devastating. There's just nothing. There's just not. So they're hanging on. They're hanging on. They're going for some big tech. I don't know if they can hang on. Trying to get that extra eco. Except they've done it. They didn't. I don't know if that's the right move. Better to upgrade with overdrive. Hard to say. Hard to say. Oh, that gunner put in some serious work right there. That's okay. They can tank that. They can tank that. If the big weapons come out, if they manage to get the big weapons out, then we're gonna have a game changer. I'm on the edge of my seat right now, you guys. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. Right now, Lance and Shield dropping out those triple shotguns. Merrick's also has triple shotguns. Trying to find a way to get ready. Doubling up on the storages, still running on. I see what he did. A couple there and then a couple down here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, interesting transition here. Gonna stay on 4 mines, gonna get a nuke to do some extra damage. Felix just staying on 4 mines. Sorry, Lance and Shield staying on 4 mines. Doesn't want to seem to upgrade into anything. Gunners still building. Rocket's gonna get through. Okay, Merrick's gonna handle that. We need to start seeing some big weapons. We've got the technology down. There it is. Coming right here in the middle. I wouldn't have opened that up yet. That's a mistake. He just gave away something's going there. There it is. Merrick's coming in with a big shotgun play. Closing those doors. Loses a shotgun though. Holy moly. He's bringing it. He's not messing around. Merrick's is just going to bring the old FU cannon. There we have it. Shotguns dealing some more damage. Taking out all of this stuff. This is a grind fest. These guys are taking a pounding and they're still coming in. I think some of those shotguns need to be taken down. Felix is just going to keep expanding. Sorry, Lance and Shield is going to keep expanding. Taking out some gunners. Buzzsaw. Uh-oh. He's waiting. You see Merrick's there. You open the door. Now you close the door. Yes! Oh, Merrick's the master at getting that done. Firebeam taken out. Fires 1 time. Firebeam gets taken out. Now, the question is, are there going to be enough shields or enough shotguns to take out the Howie? Are they going to miss? Are they going to connect? Who's he going to aim for? This has got me. Oh, what a snipe. What a snipe. Oh no, he missed both. Almost time. Almost time. It's gonna be coming in here. We got some blue stuff. We got rockets coming in here. Tanking that, Merrick's. Come on, buddy. Oh, tryhards with all the beans. Oh my lordy. Oh no. This is crazy. No! Oh no, it hit a rocket. Oh no, it hit a rocket. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is a crazy round. Oh no! What? 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 What was that? That was... Oh man. What was that? What was that? I cannot believe that, you guys. That was insane. Merrick's has had the worst luck to drunk nukes. The worst luck. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Merrick's with the save there. I don't even know what he's gonna do. I don't even know. I don't even know. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this match. I don't know who's done more damage. This is gonna boil down to damage, maybe core damage. Oh, Bowser's putting in some work with those fire beams. He's taking out a lot of that damage. Man, what a match. What a match. That smoke launcher needs to go. I like that. I like that. He's got the repair station there to get rid of the smoke. Very, very, very smart. I expect nothing less from Bowser. Well played on the fire beam. Cuts the base, cuts the base. Takes out the rocket. Oh my word. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat, you guys. A minute, 50 seconds. Okay, they're going for the tank. They're going for the tank. They're going to try and last as long as they can. And see what... This might be down to just damage dealt. Holy moly! Fire beam coming in here, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Bowser bringing it in. No! Oh no, Merrick's core is taking damage. It might come down to core damage. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. This is intense. This is intense. 1 minute. You can see Merrick's core on fire. These ones are not. Drunk nuke. That's GG. That's GG. That's too much damage. Too much damage. Trying to take out the eco. They need to get core damage. That drunk nuke that hit Merrick's core is going to be what causes the game to end. 18 seconds. That's it. Oh, unbelievable. That drunk nuke is going to end the game. 5 seconds. Oh, wow. What a game! Unreal. GG, guys. That is it. Wow. Wow. I can't believe that. Guys, we're going to go through some of the stuff here. Alpaca Knights. Send me PayPal info via email, please. Unreal. Thank you all so much. Unbelievable, you guys. Unbelievable. What a game. What a game. Thank you guys all so much. Let's go over a couple of the alert box stuff that took place here, guys. Thank you to Blind Rage, who drops in all of the subs. Let's get him started. Oh, drops one off. Lost night. Lost tonight. Welcome. Ukrainian in a bell tower, buddy. Welcome, man. That was absolutely unbelievable, guys. We've got more coming in from Blind Rage. Welcome, Game Up Your Life. And another one. I can't believe that, you guys. We're just gonna update the bracket here real fast. We'll show you guys how it won, how it all went. We've got more stuff here, guys. Blind Rage, bringing in the biddies. Bringing in them 1,500 Tig-O biddies. My dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Shaylong coming in with the 300 biddies. Thank you very much, my dude. And we've got the follow.
Thank you.
There it is, guys. So those are the alerts for this tournament. We've got the bracket updated. We're going to show you guys here the grand finals. Unbelievable. I cannot believe how that went. Just fantastic. Just fantastic. Guys, let's take a look at the bracket. The Alpaca Knights are the champions. Well done, guys. Thank you so much for playing in the SGTV Forts 2v2 Seasonal Cup. Stay tuned in the Forts Discord and in Synergy Gaming TV's Discord. If you guys haven't joined there, make sure you do that. ! Discord in the chat if you're on Twitch. And scroll down in the description on your YouTube video to check it out there. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being part of this tournament today. Thank you all of the competitors for being here and making this magic happen. It was truly incredible. Fantastic to the winners. We'll be paying them out here as soon as their emails arrive, or the addresses arrive in the email. We'll be paying out the winners. I want to thank you all for participating in this tournament. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Shaylong, for being awesome sauce and making a fantastic tournament. You held the back end fantastically once I gave you the proper bracket. Guys, thank you again so much. That's it for Synergy Gaming TV. We are out. Thank you guys once again for the tournament, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side.